What's going on, man? What's going on, man? What's going on, man? Arizona. Arizona. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see. Oh God, the trolls are back. Oh God, the trolls are back. I'm looking over some of my knives here. What are you doing? Oh, rolling some cigarettes. What's going on? Now, Edgemark Golden Line, 20496. That's what Edgemark Gold Line, solid in Germany, buffalo skinner, looks like when you restore it. Everything's flush. Everything's perfect. Stag, perfect. No rust on the blade. No pitting. Pitting's gone. It's one heck of a knife. Oh, shoot. What's up, Fat City? Now look at this old sheath. It's a skinny one. Delrin handles. I don't know if you can see the name on it. Hammer brand. What's up, Purnell? You missed the Sunday last night. I made a couple of my pocket drops here, and I gave them away yesterday. Big Jim won one. Charlie Cook won one. Here's how it looks like in the sheath. I love that burn finish, man. That's cool as hell. Did you get your package, Purnell? Oh, you did? I have to check and see. I missed it. I didn't see you emailed me. Did you find a knife good enough to put in it? Did you have to mold it? You like that buck bantam? This is my cell phone. Love it. Absolutely love it. I've been carrying it every day. This is cellulose plastic on here. You can see through it on the sides. It's not Durlin, it's cellulose. Oh, and I dropped it. That's cool. It's funny how things connect each other. My favorite little pocket knife. I didn't ban Polywog. Who banned Polywog? I sure will, Purnell. Unfortunately, I'm live on my phone, so I can't go to it and read it right now, or I'll lose you. When was he banned? Who banned him? I didn't ban him. Did Polywog get a hold of you? Or what? What's going on here? Well, let me look. I'll be right back. Stay with me. It'll momentarily be on pause. Hold on, everybody. I'm still looking. I'll be right back. What's up, Barlow Brigade? Big Jim? I'm still looking, though. I'll be right back. Still on pause. Well, I can't find his email. I couldn't find an email at all from Polywog. Can one of y'all get a hold of him or what? Out of town this evening. I just read your text, Pernell. I answered it, buddy. I was thinking the same thing about you, Big Jim. Later, Mr. Cox. Just chilling. Rock. What's up, Brother Barlow Jim? I seen your first video today, Jim, but I didn't catch the second one. I was wanting to and I forgot, and I'm gonna watch it here tonight. Big changes on my channel. Tune in. Cool. What's the main thing on your channel you could change if you could, Jim? Yeah, now he's got us all wanting to know. Did you make yourself a really cool looking backdrop for doing vids or what? More knives. You gonna go knife hunting? Just do us a favor when you record the knives if you go knife hunting. Don't make us look at 80. Don't make us look at the ground 80% of the time you're filming like somebody else I know. The mystery continues, huh? Come on, give us a pointer what's going on here. Don't leave us hanging, Jim. More knives. I bet you made up a really cool backdrop for your videos, huh? Good things come to those who wait. Yeah, I can't wait till Wednesday, really. You got me going there. Mir, amar, amor, emir, memor. This is a beauty, ain't it? This is a banger here, boys and girls. This is a banger. 1940s. Hammer brand. The Delrin scales on the handle. Look how old this sheath is. This is full of rust too. So anyways, I was going to show you all. Somebody restored one of these knives. Like I did a while ago. On their channel. And then I got rid of all the pitting and the rusting on the blade. That's what it looks like. No high spots. Everything perfect. The original bubble skinner. Solid in Germany. Edge mark gold line. There was no wire wheel or wire brushing done to this blade. It was all soaked in a rust remover. The Outdoor Edge, a good quality knife. Here's another one that was pitted and rusted. I still got some sanding to do to the blade. This is from the 70s, Imperial Providence, Rhode Island. Now, this looks like Stag, but it's not. This is actually Durlin. Look how thick that thing is. Imperial Providence, Rhode Island. Another beauty. Oldie but goodie. Charade $4.98. I got to do some more buffing on this blade. Again, this is Durlin, not Stag. Made it look like Stag. This is a $4.91 Charade, 70s. Yeah, I'm not done with the blade yet. It doesn't need polish. I got to do some more sanding on it. I do have one bad spot here I can't get out, but it's for the most, it's not showing rust. It's just some pitting that I cannot get out. Got a brass pommel with a screw on it. I'd assume somebody put that screw in there. I don't know. It's got a flag and an anvil on the bottom there. See it? I don't know what that's about. Unless one of y'all know, you can tell me. See the flag and the anvil? Aero plastic. Is that what they call it? I call it Delrin. Packing a few more cigarettes. Oh yeah. Why is my computer in out? Man, what a shitty view tonight. It's got to be the weather. Developed for the aircraft industry. Is that what it is? What's on this hand? What's this handle made out of? This is a case double X. No, I made this handle. I took the black plastic ones off of this knife. This is Stag. Actual deer stag. If you remember, I did a video about it, and the stag was curved, and I boiled it for an hour and put it in a press, flatten the stag out so I could use it for this handle. I got a video on my page about it. Jim's seen it. Got the Arizona slip. Oh yeah, right here. I love it. Just like Purnell said, it becomes personal when you get stuff like this in the mail, you know? Stuff you never get rid of. Memories the rest of my life. I'm waiting for one from my boy Justin now too. I don't know if I sent him a slip yet. Have I sent you a slip yet? Oh, you know what? Justin? When I packed up Justin's stuff to send it to him, I don't know where it is. It's back there behind me. It's black, and I couldn't see it. I could not see it. It was black. I grabbed everything to put in Justin's box. And sorry, Justin, I ran out of that duct tape, that camouflage duct tape. I would have opened you up too and put it back in there, but remember, I made a crocodile slip. I gave one to Big Jim, and I was going to give you one, and it was black, and it blended in with my marble top, and I didn't see it, so I didn't get it in there, and I didn't realize it was missing until after I mailed you off. I'm like, Shit, man. So yeah, that was a slip I was gonna send you in your box, but I forgot. It blended in so much with my marble top I couldn't even see it. So next time I send you something off, I'll send that with it. Yeah. So I'll tell you what, we'll both do another package thing. I think I'm gonna go to the post office tomorrow and send you off that slip. You're the only one that hasn't received my package yet. Louis got his in Arizona, and that's how much further away from me than you. Louis is 25 hours from me, and you are 14 hours from me. Oh, man. I don't know how the mail system's slow in one state, closer than it is further away. I don't get that. Maybe because they fly it out and don't drive it? I don't know. Alabama then back? Man, I tell you, it's like a couple of my packages from deep south went from Wiggins, Mississippi to Jackson, Mississippi to Tennessee, then to Louisiana. So back south to Louisiana. Sat in Louisiana for 5 days. Sat there before some lazy ass there decided to put it from the inbox to the outbox. And then it went to Indiana, then to Illinois in 2 different places before it got to me. 10 days. 10 days. Some of these postal employees need to be fired. Because obviously there's no supervision on what's coming in and what's going out. Yeah, you're 25 hours from me. I can get to Douglas, Wyoming to visit my family in 17 hours. And that's going across the state. So from Douglas, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23 hours I could reach the California border. If, continuing east on I-80. 80 goes from Chicago to California. Now, as I veer off of 80, just past Wyoming, well, actually, I wouldn't even go that route. I'd probably go down through Missouri and then head west. But it takes me about 3 hours to get to Missouri. 3.5. And then from there, man, it's like 20 hours to get to Mesa, Arizona, where my parents used to live. So about 23, 24 hours. If I push it, I can get to Mesa, Arizona in 22 hours. I haven't been to California since 1994. Hell, if I go to Colorado, you better meet me. Take a little family trip, right? I don't know if any of you's ever been to Estes, Colorado. You ever been to Estes? It's right next to a small little town called Loveland. And Loveland's beautiful. It's a small town, probably 6,000, 7,000 people. And a huge mountain surrounds more than half of it. And there's a lake. There's the big, huge lake, the mountain, and then this little town around it. And the mountain's huge. So when you're on that lake, you're just looking up this mountain. And then that's before Estes. That's where the town of Estes, the national park's there. And that's where the town's known for the elk coming down. In the spring, they come down. They're all over the town, in the golf course, in the streets, on the sidewalks. They come down like just before winter. And sometimes they come down after winter. I haven't been to Goldendale, Washington, but I've been to Seattle, Washington. I dated a girl from Portland, Oregon. I spent a lot of time in Portland. She worked in California in LA, the John Thomas Dye School. It was a school for the wealthy kids. That's where I got to meet Bruce Willis when he come to pick his kid up. My ex-girlfriend introduced me to him. John Thomas Dye School in Los Angeles. They call it mini Harvard. It's like they call it Harvard. It's like the grade school for the pre-Harvard college student. And I got to meet Bruce Willis. I've been a huge Bruce Willis fan since 1994 when I met him. I loved all his movies. Phoenix ain't too far away from Mesa. And I might go there one day just to watch the Cubs spring training camp. I still got family in Mesa. There's Van Dyne family lives there. I've been all over this country. Maine and Vermont are the only two states I have not been in. I've been in 48 states. 3 times or better. I've been in South Carolina 8 times. I've been in North Carolina 8 times. Virginia, West Virginia 8 times. I've only been in Alabama, Georgia, and Mississippi like once or twice. A couple of them I might have been in it twice. But I lived in Florida my preteen years as a kid. Arizona, man, God, last time I was there was 115 in the shade. No thanks. Red Bluff, okay. Barlow says, you know how far a moose hits his driver? How far? Don't matter, he's a moose. Talk you to the Bears game when they play the Cards. Oh, okay, yeah. When we whoop on you, Cards don't stand a chance against Chicago. Neither does Detroit. Neither does Minnesota. Neither does Green Bay. They don't stand a chance this year. We lost 8 games last year by 1 score. Less than 8 points, 8 games. Because we had that moron Eberflus as a head coach. Didn't know how to close games. He was terrible. And now we have way more talent than we even had last year. We picked up 2 stud offensive linemen that are Pro Bowlers. One of them's like a 5-time Pro Bowler. But there's 2 of them. We got a tackle and a guard, both Pro Bowlers. I mean, this Ben Johnson we got from Detroit. He's the reason why Detroit's in the position they are now. And now he's in Chicago. And he's running the show. Ryan Pohl's our general manager. Step aside, son. I got this. Ben Johnson's putting the best players in the NFL on the team right now to protect Caleb Williams. And man, it's going to be awesome here this year. 1 Tigers, and that's Clemson Tigers. Who the hell watches Clemson Tigers? Yeah, Cards don't really. They're not really that impressive. But the Cards used to be a Chicago team before they went to Arizona. Chicago Cardinals. There we go, Barlow. What we got? Wait. Bucks, Tigers, LSU. Right here, Barlow. Tennessee Vols, baby. That's the one team the LSU has a hard time to beat. You have your finger on a block button. Well, let's figure out how we're gonna get this polywog back. Let me see. Can I search somewhere for him? Hello, Al. Tennessee sucks. Come on. In top 10, brother. Maybe they had a bad year last year. I don't know. Is that why you say that? Yeah, the Cardinal Stadium's beautiful. Oh, that's an old one there, John Doe. You must be from Tennessee, because you're the only tan I see. Still sticking with LSU, huh? I do like LSU. They got some. They got an awesome coaching staff. Great players. They always recruit really great players. You got to give them credit, man. LSU is a top contention team in the Big Ten. Always a threat. I do enjoy watching LSU play. I won't say I don't like the team. Go to the live where he got blocked and go to channel activity. Look for his name. What live was it? Anybody remember the day? Justin? Louis? What day was he blocked? I didn't block him. I don't know how the heck he got blocked. Maybe one of the mods did it and didn't know who he was. I don't know. But I'm going to unblock him. I'll find it. Just help me out. What video was it? Not sure? Oh, man. Then I have to do a search in all of them then, huh? Let me see. I'll split my screen here. Here's the beauty here. This is a Robert Kloss from Germany. I told you I love my German knives. You see the Kloss on that blade thing? At the Ricasso. Ain't she a beauty though? Look at that thing, man. This is rusted too. I had to restore it. Absolutely love it. I love them rear ends like that. This is how they handle. My new knife. I'm going to reveal my new knife to you folks tonight. It's going to have a rear end like this. It's shaped similar, but it's going to come down more. What I'm going to show you is all my new knife. I cut this out of a 3-foot saw blade. I mean 3-foot round. One of them concrete cutting blades. Thing's almost a 1/4 inch thick. But you can see here's the tang here. This goes inside of the handle. And then the bottom will get threaded to receive a screw-on cap like that. There's the bottom of it. Now you can see part of the blade. This is the top of the knife. This is where my guard will be. My brass guard will be about that thick. But this is the first thing on my knife blade is a bottle opener on the top. It's got a bottle opener on the top here. And you come across, it's got a can opener in the front. Can opener and a bottle opener. It's kind of the Tonto blade shape. What do you think of that, folks? How many knives have you ever seen with a bottle opener, or can opener in the front, and a bottle opener on the top? Isn't that cool? So now I'm going to make my handle for it. I don't know, let's see if I can find some Stag to work on it. Or a nice section where I'll put Stag, then I'll put leather, brass, leather, brass, leather. Same down here. Leather, brass, and maybe Stag. Stag or brass. I might do it. Yeah, I got to do a solid brass pommel. But that's it. That's my new knife. That's going to be coming out soon. Bartender's fixed blade. Well, I don't know about that, Jim, but this thing will cut. It's going to cut like nobody else. I mean, that's a nice flat. And this whole part of the can opener to the halfway across the curve is an edge too, so it'll be slicey. Yeah, I was like thinking the other day, I was like, man, why not try to put a bottle opener in the front of a knife, or a can opener, I mean, and a bottle opener on it. There are lots of knives with the bottle opener, you know. This one here I got from Louis. This Sabibi, it's got a bottle opener on the top. You don't see it when it's open. But there's no can opener on it. I don't see any knives with a can opener and a bottle opener, other than the old tried true Scout knife, right? Look at that, Jim. Isn't that sexy? Be coming out to you soon, buddy. Put the ulti clip on, and now you can slip this bad boy right in your front pocket. So So I worked on this one all day today, so I didn't get a chance to work on this. But tomorrow I'm going to work on these and get these done so I can send them out. I'll get them sent out before Wednesday, Thursday. I love how that heat colors them things. That's cool. Yep, Chuck, I made them. These are my my small sod busters. Fixed blade. It's modeled after a sod buster, but it's a little bit thicker than a sod buster blade, and it's a little bit longer than the small sod buster. So it's like the in-betweener between a small and a large sod buster. But no scales on it. I want it slim. It fits in that front pocket. You don't even know it's there. So yeah, this one here, I love this knife, man. I tell you, I prefer a good handmade German knife over any American-made knife. Any. You know, other than like Randall. Randall would be my top choice in the United States. And no, I currently don't own a Randall. And you know what? I need to get one. Need to spend a good $2,000 on a Randall. My face says it all, huh? This one's cool too, man. I love these old sheaths. But I restored the sheath and shot some dark brown around it. I unsnapped the top. I love these old sheaths, the way they did them. And this is an American knife. You know what company this is from? Just by looking at the handle. Where's this from? Take a guess, y'all. What knife company is it? It's typical of them, too, the handle, the way it's made. Can you guess what company this is from? Yeah, it didn't have the dark brown around it. I restored it and put the dark brown with my airbrush on it. Even in the back, I airbrushed the dark, the black around the border. What knife company? Okay, we got one guess so far. We got any more guesses? This is kind of like the buffalo skin in a way, but this is American made. Any more guesses? One person guess. Come on, folks, guess. What company's typical to do a handle like this? Yeah, it's American. All right, I'll turn it around. See if you can read it. Can you read it? No, I said it's American, Justin. Ain't you listening? You can read it now, right? Yep. Arizona and Barlow got it. It's a Western, man. This thing was all rusty too, and I salvaged it. You can see the point here. It's got some pitting, but other than that, the rest of the blade looks sweet. Might do a little more sanding to it yet. Try to buff it some more. I love this thing, man. This is the W39 by Western. Love the Western knives. And I got to start getting some original marbles too. None of the remakes. I want the original. I'm gonna get a few of them. My collection's got to have some Westerns in it. I don't have Westerns or Randalls in it. I don't know why, but I'm gonna. This summer, I'm gonna have a couple of each. Is Western an old knife company? Yeah. They go back with Case. They're actually related. Western, the owner of Western's related to Russ Case. You meant like vintage? Oh yeah, this knife or that knife is I want to say 1970s, 1960s. But they go way back to early 1900s. Same time period as Case. Russ Case and the owner, I can't remember his name, of Western, they used to travel together with their salesman kits, selling knives together. They went to the same towns together and sold knives, door to door. My favorite, you can see it on my YouTube channel, one of my favorite knives I make is my bushcraft knife. Go balls. Yeah, baby. But the favorite knife I make is my Barlow. I don't even know where I put the thing. Oh, here it is. My favorite knife I made right here. My Barlow. A lot of door-to-door salesman. Yeah, I used to be a door-to-door salesman. Believe it or not, for almost 3 years, door-to-door, when they were hot, back in the 80s, before I went in the military, I sold Cutco knives door-to-door. The patent Triple D Edge by Cutco, a leader in the industry. Still one of the leaders in the industry. They truly are. Cutco's phenomenal. Lifetime warranty. Here's one I kept over the years from 1980s. I never got rid of it. 763 by Cutco. The Cutco fillet knife. This was in my sales kit, and I decided to keep it when I gave it up. Quit selling. You can see on the blade here, it's got like a bass jumping out of water. See the bass? And then it says on the bottom part, I don't know if you can see it, it says Cutco right here. But this is Cutco with the patent triple D edge all the way up. What they mean by triple D edge is that there's 3 different cuts on each serration. There's 2 vertical cuts and a horizontal cut. And they can only be sharpened by Cutco. Now this is still lifetime warranty. I can send this into Cutco and they can either resharpen it and send it back to me or give me a whole new one. Even though this was made in the 80s, they will still send you a new one. If it was like chipped out or something. You sold Cutco too? Gave my oldest daughter the set when she bought her house. I really love the pearl finish handles. Them were my favorite Cutcos. I didn't sell many of them though because, man, back in the 80s, the full set back then was like $475 with the pearl handle. And then you get this, for $325, you get the full set of kitchen knives of this particular handle. What? Yeah, I could sell this, but why would I? It's a memento in my life, you know. I'll never get rid of it. You know, it's something that signifies me as who I was in the late 80s when I sold them door to door. I got to make a sheath for it. I might do a Puko sheath for it. I wonder if I got a Puko sheath it'll fit in. Well, would you look at that? I got a Puko sheath I haven't finished. And it fits right in it. I mean, fits in it. Unbelievable. Now I just gotta punch my hole out and put my dangler on it. Yeah, I never finished this one. Mainly because I screwed up. I made it a left-handed, not a right-handed. I'll make a right-handed one for it, but now I can just wet this leather and mold it to the handle more. Man, it fits right in there. That's cool. It's cutting itself into the... It's got a wood insert in there. Yeah, it's a sentimental knife, Pernell. I'm not going to get rid of it. Ever. I won't trade it. I won't sell it. It just reminds me of who I was in the late 80s. Lady selling Cutco was amazed at how nice they look and feel in your hand. Yeah, I tell you what, even today, Cutco's still selling as a top brand in the cutlery industry. You know, it's hard to beat this triple D edge, man. I'm telling you what. It's a serrated edge no other company has. Because Cutco still has the patent on the triple D edge. Nobody can use it. They renew the patent every time, every decade. Well, it wasn't considered working for. Yeah, I mean, they took care of me, man. They paid me good. But network marketing is what it is. You know, some guys network marketed for several different companies, not just one. Because back then it was door to door. We didn't have Amazon. We didn't have, you know, an online retail store. You know, hell, the Commodore 64 just came out. You know what I mean? The old Apple Commodore 64, the first of the home PCs. You know, and we didn't have anything back then. You know, there was no Facebook. There was really YouTubers were just a monetary thing. In fact, there was no YouTubers back then. T99, what's that, Jim? Well, no, I was working for Cutco as a network marketer. You know what I mean? I wasn't what they would consider. I guess you could have called me an employee. But yeah, I worked for Cutco selling their knives door to door, and that's basically how they did it. You couldn't get their, and I still don't think you can buy their knives online. I don't think any retailers have them either. But now I think they do. I think there are retailers. I haven't checked into it. But I think there are retailers selling the Cutco brand now. And you can get them online, but not through Amazon or anything like that. Cutco owns K-Bar. Texas Instruments 99. Yeah. The first computer, though, was the Apple Commodore 64. I remember that with the with the cards you slid in them. There wasn't discs yet. Yeah, that's basically how you bought Cutco back then. It's through the catalogs. Through a network marketer like me. I picked a apple today. I wish I could pick an apple today. We won't have apples for a couple of months yet. Yeah, I was never a fan of Apple. But I remember when the Microsoft come out with William Gates too. And I I was taking a an investment class at the junior college near me. And our teacher had us make up a fake portfolio that we had to start, liquidate our funds. He said, you got $275,000 you got to invest. And that's when I was in the classes when Microsoft and Bill Gates first came out. And they were selling it like $6.50 a share, $6.56. By the time my class was over, it jumped up to like $97 a share. That's when Microsoft took off. And I wish I would have had the money to invest in them back then. Yeah, it was. But there wasn't much available on the computer back then, Jim. You know? Hell, there was really no games unless you know how to program your own, you know? So, why don't I do this? Give you something to look at while I smoke. I don't want to keep smoking on camera. Yeah, it was all basic. I remember playing ping pong on the Commodore 64, 84. Ping pong. That was the only game. Really. Yep, it sure was. No, they don't, Zona. They don't smell like my knives. Or do they? What happened to Justin? We lose him again? Is he off on the leather table again? What the hell is a big chief? Sorry, I didn't mean to use that name. What the heck is a big chief? Anybody know what a big chief is? SC Nut Monkey, where are you lurking? I told you. He's got us on the big TV. Make sure nobody's talking about him. We're not talking about you. We're talking with you. We love you, brother. It's a knife. Big Chief is a knife. Who makes it? It's got to be Rough Rider, right? It's a Queen. Okay, Queen Granddaddy Barlow. One I don't have. I've got the case Granddaddy Barlow. It's an oldie. You got a case Granddaddy? Big Jim, I bet you do. Well, if he taught you, that means he's got one. Uh-oh, somebody from Japan. Hi. Hello in Japan. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Japan. Hey, don't get rid of Japan. Come on. I speak Japanese. I could speak from one to 10 in Japanese. And a bunch of other Japanese names I learned in martial arts, right? A Cooper Cutlery. Granddaddy Barlow. I speak Japanese. Yeah. So, this, and this. These four, that's what I carried today. I got this Louis kick for some reason. I don't know. These four I carried all day today. Oh yeah, I absolutely love this knife. Absolutely love this one. I absolutely love this one. And I kind of absolutely love this one. But I love this one more. Even though I got some Civivis that I like more than the Pyrite. And I don't drink, so I don't care to even have a bottle opener on me. But I might when I start carrying this on my side. Yep, I love them all too. This really turned out well. Nice and shiny. I buffed it really well. One of a kind. The thing about Stag, one of a kind. So how much, what do they sell these knives for? 59 bucks? These case knives? What do you think? It's now a $150 knife or what? With the Stag on it? I know Deep South would auction it off for 150. Anything Stag, Deep South goes crazy on the price. I'm toting the heat. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. This is 2023. I bet it's every bit of 125 now. With the Stag handle on it. Your favorite's probably the Scout knife? Yeah. I love a good Scout. This one's got clamshells. Here, we'll talk Scout knives now. Where's my magnets for this thing? Here they are. Stuck to my pen. But anyways, this one here is a Hammer brand Scout. It's got the clamshell bolsters. I'm not really big on the clamshells, but this one's clean. And if I remember right, this is a 1965. This one here, this has got solid nickel silver bolsters on it. And there's no badge on it. But it's a what the heck is that? I gotta look at it. My old eyes can't see it. This is a Royal brand. USA. Royal brand. You ever hear of Royal brand there, Barlow? Big Jim? Yeah, we could talk about Barlow's next. How's that sound? Yeah, this is a Royal brand. I never knew I had a Royal brand. That's mine. What's that? I called. That's mine. What does that mean? And these are my two Boy Scout knives. Camillus, New York. Cub Scouts, USA on the shield. Here's another Cub Scout. Another Camillus. These are both Camillus. This was in good shape. It's got the official knife Cub Scouts on the blade. I don't know if you can see it or make it out. I made this tin up. I figured, you know, it looks cool. Here's another Camp King. Kind of like this Camp King. This has got the clamshells on it too. Imperial. This one's another Imperial. But this don't have clamshells. This is solid nickel silver. But there's no badge on it. It's got the pat number on it. Imperial Province, USA. This one goes back. This is the 50s, 1950s. And I got this Camillus Army one. 1975. I got a few of these. Every one of these are dated. They got the date on the blade. Oh yeah, gotta love pocket knives. So that's them. Only got a few more in here. Couple electrician's knives here. Here's an old one here. This one blade don't even sit down in the... Hello from Missouri. Howdy. Yeah, this one's been shortened. I need to grind that kick so this thing sits down, but look at the nail nick. It's just on a tip. This was the main blade, whittled down to almost nothing. But this one here, I gotta look at it too. I can't even see it. Can't even make it out. I'm sure either Camillus or hold on. Yeah, it's been sanded down. Imperial, I think. Can't even make it out. Somebody's grinded the heck out of this thing. I don't even know I have it in my collection, but it's an oldie, so. See if it's got the timestamp on it. Nothing there. Yeah, there's nothing on this thing. I would say probably 60s. It's so old looking. Yeah, these are the World War II soldiers' knives here. The easy outs. Imperial Province here. This is real Stag. No, real bone. This is real bone. See, he's got the stamp USA on one of the blades. These were made for the troops in World War II by Imperial. This one and this one. These are both World War II. 1940, 41, 42. Made in USA. That's all it says on this main blade. It's an oldie, well used. Some trooper probably carried it in World War II. But one of the blades, I would say, it's gone. Can't even get it out. Oh, there it is. Hold on. I gotta get some pliers. Heck, I need some needle nose to get this thing out. Yeah. Let me take this out first. This is a reaming tool. Yeah, that was the bottle opener I'm trying to get out. Hold on. Let me close. I'll tell you what though, this would probably be a good one to restore, do a video on. I can't get it out. I can't even find my needle nose. Hold it. I can't even find a needle nose. You believe that? I got like 5 pairs of them floating around here somewhere. Yeah, this would be a good one to clean up and restore. I'll leave the bone alone. But I could take the pins out, soak these blades for a while, maybe reshape this one a little better. It's got a big old ding in it, so I can reshape it though. The old bone style, yeah. How you doing there, Jerry? Some broke it. Next two are my favorite ones. Time, yeah. Yep. Yeah, these are my favorite. I need to bring this one back to life. I can't even get the bottle opener out. I can't grab I had some needle nose with me. There we go. Yeah, see? The top part with the nail nick's gone. I have a couple of these, so I can just take the pins out, clean everything up, clean the inside, clean it all. I won't touch these. I'll have to take this pin out. That's it. But I'll leave the bone on. I'll do a video on it. In fact, I'll leave this one out. This one's going to get a video. Y'all can watch me do it. Reaming tool looks good. Yeah, it's going to get a new life. I'm leaving this one out. Yeah, this is Imperial. I mean, can you imagine just wonder who was the trooper that carried it? Man, I need to fix these cases. Look at that. These are just electrician knives. This one here I restored at Ulster USA. I put brown burlap my card on it. This one here, I didn't put nothing on it, but I cleaned it. This is Klein & Son from Chicago. I cleaned this one really good. They never use brass pins on these tools. Always nickel silver because of the liner lock. And lastly, we got here the old Hop Along Cassidy on his horse. I don't know where I got this thing. Hammer brand. Clamshells. Little novelty knife, I guess. Yeah, you got a Camillus too? Cool. Got the patent number on there. Looks like the bail's missing. I'm going to have to make a bail for it. Polish it up a little bit. I don't have nothing in here. Took them all out. Barlow. First one, the case. $2025. First one of the year. 2-blade. This is big gym time here, huh? Showing the Barlows off. Knife life. Oh yeah. license they have in Ivy? Yeah, they do, don't they? Like in Australia, probably, huh? Here's a case stag bone. Another 2000. No, this is 2000. I'm thinking this one here's 2015. No, it's got to be 2025. I don't have my card with me. It's got 5 dots. It's either 2015 or 2025. And I bought this last year, so a couple years ago, so it's got to be a 2015. It's got the case Sharp S with the double X. I believe that was from 2010 to 2020. So 5 dots, it's probably a 2015. Here's a Rough Rider, Big Jim. Big Jim fall asleep on us? Did I smash my thumb? Yeah, I smashed every finger in my hand. That's what happens when you don't have a candy-ass job for a living. I pounded nails my whole career. Rough Rider. R&R. Nope, here's a Rough Rider for you, Big Jim. How do they date these things, Jim? There ain't no timestamps on them, is there? It's got RR on the thing. Man, there's a scratch on the bottom of that. How did that get there? Does the shields give it away? They got different shields every year or what? What's up with it? Yeah, this is stag bone. The middle red one is the Boker tree brand. Here's an old bone one here too. And then this has got the solid nickel silver plated. You can see the bronze coming through. Or I sanded it down too much. Colonial Province. Real bone. Just a flat, regular bone. 2 blades. And here's one I did a restore video on, if you remember watching the video on it. It was all rusted up. My stepbrother gave it to me. He bought it for me for $5 at an antique store. Colonial Province. This was all rusty when I got it. It was only worth $5 when I got it. Now it's probably a $100 knife. USA. This is the solid nickel silver Boker tree brand. And this has got the Delrin scales on it. But it's a solid bolster. The $4.95 Boker tree brand. Yeah, rider. Every Rough Rider I got is RIDER, except for this one. I think this, but it doesn't say anything. Well, let me see if I can read it. It does, but it's so small. Yeah, see, this is a newer one. It's got the RYDER. But the other 4 Rough Riders I got are RIDER. That's the newest one I got. Here's a case double X. Red bone. This is an oldie here. This is before the dotting system. I believe, if I can remember right, case with double X. That's all it has on her. It's a pocket user. You know what I mean? It's worn, but this is 40 to 65 when they made this. 45 to 65, somewhere around there. It's an oldie. And then here's the case Granddaddy Barlow. And this is a 10 dot. 1970. Amber bone. She's a beauty, huh? Huh, Jim? Yeah, I'm going to have to start looking into that whole history of the I and the Y. Listen to the snap on that thing. Ten dot. That's the most sought after, 10 dots. Alright, I might as well show the rest of these off. This is a Boker tree brand here. Canoe. Little pen blade on the end. Here's a Boker tree brand, Germany. It's got the bald eagle on it. One of 3,000 made. You see the bald eagle head on there? This was made in 1990. Boker, solid in Germany. Blows any case knife made away. This thing is tight. 3 blades. Got the mini split, the small spade blade on it, and sheep's foot, and the clip point. But look at this thing, never been used. And this is probably beechwood. I don't know what's common over there, but I think it's beechwood. Oh, Jerry, you said wait to see what Dwayne got. Wait till you see what Dwayne got. It's got a number on it. This is number 1604 out of 3,000. About the halfway point. Here's an old Boker here. Boker, Germany. This might be USA, though. Yeah, it is. Boker, USA. Made in the 70s. Still superior to the case knife. Without a doubt. And look at these liners. See, it tapers. Only one blade, the main blade side, splits up the middle. And this tapers from 3/16 down to a 1/8 of an inch or less. 3/64 probably, or 3/32 to about 3/16. I always liked the knife like that with the taper. The Boker Bald Eagle. Yep, that's what that one is. But this is a tree brand. Collaboration in the United States and Germany. Here's a lockback Boker tree brand made in Germany. This thing's brand new. It's got Boker on the Ricasso and tree brand on the blade. I'm looking forward to getting a lot of Bokers, and man, I'm gonna order my first Henkel and Schmidt knife here real quick. I want to start getting a collection of Henkel knives. That's my next priority. Never had a Henkel, and I want to get them. I want to start getting them. Them are superior to case knives too. This thing here is just it's got the Coleman lantern on the tang. Cherokee, Coleman Cherokee. It's probably made in China. But it's cool to have Coleman knife, right? I gotta find me a badge for it. I need to find a badge for it. But like things never been used. You gotta like Boker, Jerry. They're superior to case. The only knives comparable to a Boker would be a Case Classic. He's an old timer. I got another old timer coming from deep south that I bought in their auction. Probably be here tomorrow or Wednesday. This thing needs some cleaning. It's found in an old toolbox. It'll clean up well. I might do a video of that too. I'm going to do a lot more restoring videos. This is Copenhagen by Camillus. Got the Copenhagen badge. I got the box and everything for this. This is made in America. Charade Cope, USA. Copenhagen. I still chew Copenhagen once in a while. I mostly skull though. In fact, I'm gonna go about some quitting smoking and chew to do so. But I quit chewing like 3 times, like 10 years apart. So once I quit smoking, then I'll quit chewing again. It's a lot easier for me to quit chewing. Yep, Charade Cope, USA. That thing's like new. Here's one that was well worn by me for 15, 20 years. Because I've always been an avid bass fisherman. It's got Scrimshaw Charade Scrimshaw with the largemouth bass on it. This is smallmouth bass. Yeah, these are smallmouth bass. They're not largemouth. Charade USA, SC 583. Single blade. I don't know, you call this a liner lock trapper? Kind of like a slim trapper. But it's got a liner lock, which is pretty cool. Here's a K-bar. I had to clean this one up. 1030 USA K-bar. Trapper. Spade blade and and of course the clip point. It's got the dull run handles on it. Great shape. "15 years clean. From what? Smoking? Quit in 2012. Congratulations, buddy. I'm going to quit. This is my year to quit. Here's my German handmade Bull brand doctor's knife. This is the one I'm going to model Paul's I'm going to make Paul a doctor's knife, and he wants the deer stag handle scales. It's the Bull brand. German Bull, it's called. Last but not least, I need to put this in that other case. This is a case Stockman, the medium Stockman. I don't think you call this a mini. Well, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 2021. I got this in an old Ace Hardware store. Nobody had bought it over the years, so I paid $15 for it. Brand new. Got the case and everything. All right. Well, that's that. Where you going, Purnell? Okay, peace out, brother. Thanks. Oh. Okay. Here's the case scout knife that I did a video on that I restored. Remember? Any of y'all remember? I'll just leave the magnets on it. I got it stuck to the tin. This is the one I restored. I put ironwood scales on it. Now I need to get a badge for this year. And this one's a 2070 scout knife. Case XX USA 2070. Might be older than that. When did they start the dots? 2070? This is probably 55 to 65 then. Case XX USA, there's no dots on it. So I would say 55 to 65. Or was it 45 to 65? I can't remember. 1970? They started the dots, yeah. And there's no dots on this, so this is older than 70, so it's probably a 1960 to 65, or what was the time period? This is the time period before 1970. I don't have my card around here. I can't find it. Yeah, I did a video on this one. You can see me restoring it in a video. Yep. This one here is the Case Whaler. And I believe this one might be a 10 dot. Fine. Let me check. Man, I just can't get enough light here. Yes, sir. 10 dot. 1970. This one I cleaned up. I didn't do nothing to the scales. This is all original. 10 dot. 11.99 SHR. You can see the whale on the blade if you look close enough. This is the one that Aaron from A&W Designs, he redid the, he made a lanyard hole out of this bale. It was missing. I guess that guy had a, Aaron showed a 1971. But again, the 10 dot's the most sought after. This one's a 10 dot 1970. That'll stay in my collection. This is when Case made great knives. No gaps, nice and flush. Everything's just superior to what they do today. I mean superior. Nice clean grinds on the end of the tanks. They're not stamped from a machine. And man, listen to that snap. Even open on a half stop. Man. And look at that blade dead center. You won't find one of them on a case today. Yeah. Yeah, this is a full wooden handle. Kind of looks like a walnut. You carry a Whaler from 72? Cool. Yeah, this is a 1970, 10 dot. I gotta show my stag bone collection. You know how it is. These are my favorites out of all the case knives I own. If I buy a new knife and have to work on it, junk in my eyes. If it's new, yeah. But if it's old and you have to work on it, it's not. It's worth repairing it, restoring it. Yeah, like the case knives, you know. If it's new and you got to repair it, junk. I'm not buying many case knives anymore. But I might buy one or two a year. That would be about it. Only if it pleases my eye. So we'll start with this one. You've seen this already. This is the Barlow. Like I said, probably 2015. I have too many. Yeah, I mean, it's Americana. You know, I mean, you know, you still got to buy the case knives, even though they're slacking. If I buy them though for my collection anymore, it's going to be the older ones from the 70s and older. And an occasional, maybe one a year, I'll get of a new knife. I mean, I really want it to get it. This one here, I bought this at Bass Pro Shop in 2021. Rust lock. A lot of people don't like the rust lock, and I don't really care for them either, but I think they're cool though, you know. Named after Russ Case. I like the one Aaron Williams did where he custom modified it. That was pretty cool. I might do one, not this one, but I'll probably get another rust lock, maybe do a mod to it. And get rid of this thing. Here's a congressman, full-size congressman, or the medium congressman, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4 X's. No dots. 2016. Double blade. This one's brand new, 2016. 6232 pattern. Chromium vanadium blade. CV. They need to start making their knives with S30 or S35 VN minimum, right? They should have a whole line of case knives with S35 VN or even S90V, right? That'd be cool. Here is, I don't know if they call this one a saddle horn. Might be a mini trapper, I don't know. This one here is a 2019. It's got 1X. Yeah, it's a trapper. Stag bone. Yeah, it's the mini trapper. That's for sure. I don't know. They got, this might be considered the medium though, wouldn't it, Jerry? I mean, I think they got one even smaller than this, don't they? I mean, this thing's only like 3.5, 3 3/4. Maybe they don't. Maybe this is the mini. I can't really recall. This one's saddle horn here. These are going for like $175 now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. $2,000. I don't know. It's got the straight case. What's that? 2005? Yeah, this is one of my favorite shapes by case. Ridgeback and a saddle horn. I love them a lot. I mean, I love the feel of this in the palm, you know. This is probably my favorite style. Handle. I'm gonna make a knife like this. This one here I made. Close, but not enough. This has got to be straight. I hope you can tell these are cased by the emblems on them. All of them. Here's the large trapper. I might have a mini somewhere. There's the medium. Yep, this is the large trapper. Do they have a... I think they even have a larger trapper, don't they? Like a granddaddy trapper or some shit? I don't know. I'm just guessing. But you know what I'd like to do is get another one of these stag bone trappers. Brand new in the box, and maybe start using it. Carrying it, using it, abuse it, you know. This one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dots, 2023. Panama trapper. That's the big one, Jim. Is it by case or is it just... Here's my most expensive case I own. This one's the 1960 blue scroll clasp 5172 SSP. So it's stainless steel. Made in USA. 1960 stag bone. This one here ain't a cheap date. 500 bucks to get you this one. Not from me, but from somebody else. Barlow or the case clasp, blue scroll. I wanted to trade this for another knife that Billy had at Deep South, and he never got back to me. So I guess he's got enough of them. But I think this one's older than a couple that he's got. 1960. She's a beaut. Look at how darkened this has become over the years. And they might have burnt that. I don't know. Maybe not. It's just on the edges, really. Yeah, this is my most expensive, and probably these two here are my most favorite. And then I love a good trapper. So these three styles here are probably my favorites out of all the cases. And I do love a Barlow. So here we go. Stepped them aside. They mean nothing to me. I love this one the most. That style, the saddle horn. And I would say probably the Barlow next, then the trapper, then the clasp. I don't really have a use for such a big knife like this. I mean, if I do, it's going to be on my side. It's not going to be a folder like this. Maybe I should make a belt sheath for it. So there you have it, folks. I got a whole big envelope full of more pocket folders, but I think I've gone long enough. No, you can't have them. The only thing they mean to me is to have them in my collection, because they're stag bone. Which, when you buy a stag bone new from cases, generally $25 to $40 more expensive than anything else in the same model. I would say the stag and the stag bone are the most wanted by most case collectors, and then the 10 dots Any knife that's a 10 dot and it's stag or stag bone is considerably worth more. But yeah, you could probably buy all these, excluding this one. You could buy all these for what I paid for this one, or what you would pay for this one. I didn't pay $500 for it, but that's what it's worth. And I actually won this in a raffle. 15 numbers they drew. I had to pay $20 a number, and I bought 2 numbers, and they drew my number, and I got it. I got it for $40. One of them Facebook groups where they sell nothing but coins and case knives. I've won a couple of knives from them. I probably only won about 8 or 9 knives in my collecting years. Yeah, I'll remember the day I bought this one. I remember when I won this one. And I remember when I bought this one. I can't remember when I bought these. I think I got this one from Deep South. You know, the older I get, the more I'll forget, probably. But every time I look at this one, I think of Bass Pro Shop. Yeah, these are all stag bone. They're not stag. They're bone to look like stag. It's crazy how they get these grooves, and then they got to go in and put these scratches in there. This one's more like a, kind of like a jig bone almost, because the grooves are going straight. And so is this one, but they're still considered stag bone because of the color and because of the style of the stag. You got your rust lock from Bass Pro Shop too? That's cool. I got one. I got a Bass Pro Shop 45 minutes from my house. But I'll tell you what, man, at Tractor Supply, North Carolina, in New Bern, had 5 times more case knives in it than Bass Pro Shop's got. That's probably the best selection on the East Coast of case knives is in New Bern at Tractor Supply. If you're ever there in New Bern, North Carolina, you got to stop into that Tractor Supply there. They don't have nothing like that here at our Tractor Supplies, which is baffling to me, because why would only one Tractor Supply carry hundreds of case knives and not the rest of them? I don't know. I'll tell you what, this one right here, there's only one knife here I like better than this one. That's that one. That's to tell you how much I love this knife, Louis. It used to be called Cabela's, or Bass Pro Shop bought the building and made it a Bass Pro Shop. Cabela's was bought out, yep. There's no more Cabela's. Oh wait, there is a Cabela's. I'm thinking of Gander Mountain, I'm sorry. We had a Gander Mountain here. And then they went under. But you can still get, you can still get Cabela's online. And I don't think there's many stores around anymore at Cabela's. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I wasn't paying attention to my phone. I was at 65% when I started. But I guess a couple hours it went dead. So I guess I'll put these away. Let's talk about this one, huh? Another one of my favorite case knives, when case was made well. How could I? Come on, man. Okay, I'll shut it off right now just for you, Louie. How's that sound, bud? Here's the case honing oil. Isn't that cool? It'll never get used. From the manufacturer of the world's finest cutlery, W.R. Case and Sons Cutlery Company, Bradford, Pennsylvania. Keep out of reach of children, 3.3 full ounces. Honing instructions. Hold on. Can I use the Buck Honemaster on it? An original Buck Honemaster. You gotta have one of these in your collection. If you don't, Louie, you need to get with it. Alright. Stones right here. Knife, case, stone, and oil. That's an Arkansas fine. But anyways, apply generous amount of case double X honing oil on surface prior to each sharpening. Knife angle 10 to 15 degrees. Hold blade at angle suggested above. Draw the blade against the stone for a heel to point. Alter first side, then the other. Repeat process until the knife has a desired edge. Wipe stone clear of each use. And here, yeah, here's the... Man, I gotta get something to pull this stuff out with. Here's the honing stone. Arkansas fine. One of the finest sharpening stones money can buy right there, boys. You just leave it in the case here. I'm not going to use it. I don't want to scratch it up. The finest stone you can own right there, case. Hard Arkansas oil, just one. Oil stone. W.R. Case and Sons Cutlery Company, Bradford, Pennsylvania, 16701. In the back here says the hard Arkansas whetstone comes exclusively from the world's finest deposit of novacolite, located around the Hot Springs, Arkansas. I've been to Hot Springs, man. Beautiful town. Small town, but beautiful. Next time I go, I'm gonna get in one of the hot springs. They got the hot springs. You can go in one of the hot springs in one of the hotels downtown Arkansas. The stone is used for touching up and finishing a sharp edge. A fine light oil with smooth, even variations. No. Yeah, variations in color are essentially the work of the nature and in no way affects the quality of the stone. WRK Stones Cutlery Company. Here's the knife. Never sharpened, never used. That's right. I leave everything back in the box. They won't get separated from the box. Maybe a few. I might polish it or something, but that'll be about it. It will never see a sander or a grinder. Just some polishing wax. That's it. But this one here, I believe, Case Double X SS 19 Case Double X SS. So this one here is 1980 to 1989. Yep. 1980 to 1999. It's got, so if it has 3 dots on it, it's 1987, right? $1987. 2 years after I got out of high school. Should have graduated in 84, but not 85. I got held back in 4th grade. And here's the case for it. Never used. I actually carried this one day just to carry it. That's all I did though. I didn't use it. Did not touch it. So it's been in the case a couple times. Brand new. That's your birthday? Yeah. Hell, I graduated high school before you were born. I'm an old man, I guess. And no, Louie, you're not getting it. Unless you send me a 10 dot, then I'll give it to you. I'll trade you this for a 10 dot. You find me a 1970. It'll have 10 dots on it. I'll trade you this 1987. Or 1980, I'm sorry. 10 dots would be 1980. No, wait. They only had 5 dots on these. So if you find me a 5 dot, it would be a 1980. This has got 2 dots missing. So this is actually a 19... You don't want this. This is a 1982, buddy. They only made these for 4 years. 65 to... No, wait. No, they made them for 10 years. This one's actually 3 dots left. So 3 dots left would make it an 87, right? No, they only had 5 dots, though. I don't get that. I'm looking at the timestamp chart right now. Let me see. 80 to 89. With only 5 dots on it. This has got 3. So what does that mean? Every 2 years they took a dot away? If that's the case, this is a 1984. See, I'm looking at the timestamp here. Right there. There's only 5 dots. 80 to 89. This has got 3. But that says they made them for 10 years. So, I'm kind of confused. Maybe it's an 84, maybe it's an 87. Who knows? And they got the paperwork in here. Proper care. Case knives, the world's finest cutlery. Household knives, sharpening steel in cases. Typical pamphlet that's given with all the knives. Does this have a date on it? Maybe it does. No. They didn't date these because they're all typical. They put them in all the different knife cases. You put this underneath there and flatten it out, right? So that's it. Beautiful set. There's Paul. What's going on, Paul? Welcome, bud. Yeah, and I'm about ready to get off here. I said that last night, right? Back in my case, the Home Master from Buck. Who's got a Home Master? You gotta have a Home Master, man. If you collect knives, you gotta have a Home Master. These are specifically made for the 119 series knives. It holds that perfect angle across the stone. What year it was released? What, a Home Master? What was it? The 119 series. I want to say the 119, if I can remember right. 1961, I think, was the release of the 119 series knives. Even though the founder of Case, what's his name? L. Buck? No, not L. Maybe it is L. He designed the knife, actually, in 1939. See the 119 on the case here? And see them cutting the nail with their tempering process? They door-to-door displayed this knife cutting the nail in half with their tempering. But 1939, they were doing it. And by 1940, Buck made these knives, the 119 itself, not the whole series, but the 119 was made first, and that's why they call it the 119 series. In 1940, Hoyt Buck and his son Al, they made these out of files as fast as they could to give to the troops in World War II. This one in the case looks like the one you have. Yeah, they only made it. This is number 135. 36, I mean. I don't think they make a new Home Master. But I got the 119 series collection of knives, so I got to have a Home Master, right? I found another one in the garage sale for $2, and I gave it to my brother-in-law. One to my left is here. Yeah, this is a case. I'm saying 1987. Might be 84. You can't figure out the dotting system. There was only 5 dots from 80 to 89. No X's. I think every 2 years they remove the dot. And there's 2 dots missing, so I'm thinking this might be a 1984. No Google search photo. The one you and Louis was trying to figure out. What, the case? I'm pretty sure I'm right. It's got to be 1984. Because it was an 87 with 2 dots missing. They only put 5 dots on the blade. So if there's 2 dots missing, does that mean it's in 1982? It can't be. It's got to be an 84 if there's 2 dots missing. If there's only 5 dots in a 10-year series. So I would say this is 1984. I'll do some research on it, find out. This one I got from my buddy Claude Williams in North Carolina. He sent it to me for Christmas. This was my Christmas present from Claude. You all talk to him here in my lives all the time. No, it's not a 110. It was a case. Folding Hunter. This is the Camillus 125th year anniversary. Camillus, New York, USA. Is Claude here? I don't think Claude's here. Unless he's lurking. I don't see his name anywhere in my chat. He's known for waking up late in the middle of the night to check me out, but oh, I gotta get this over more. Can you see it? Camillus Cutlery, 125 years. I'm not gonna fold it. This is a Stockman, 125th anniversary. I wonder if there's any paperwork on it. I didn't check. I doubt it. Nope, no paperwork. You think they'd have some paperwork on it, you know what I mean? (1876) to 2001. They didn't actually really sell knives in 76. The founder of Camillus, he was only like, I don't want to say 14 or maybe even 18 years old. He worked in the tool shop in his dad's hardware store when he was 14. I think he was either 14 in 1876 or he was 18 years old. But when he was 18 years old, he started his own cutlery company, which is Camilla's. And the first knives from him didn't really kick off until like 1898 or somewhere around there. But he was making them back then, even at 14. One of my favorites in my collection. It's 3:02 here. Read your comments. Put that one and the Bush Pilot side by side. What's the Bush Pilot? The Remington Bush Pilot, side by side to this. Might as well get them out. There you go. How's that? 1985 buck 110. I got several of them. I got buck 110s from 67 and up. Oh yeah, I got the boxes. I only get these for my collection in the boxes. If it doesn't have a box, I'll find one online. There you go. How's that, Louis? Or Justin? Same case. What do you mean? Remington and Camilla's? Same style of case. Look at, I even got the plastic for this one. All the paperwork here. Master guide. Remington Collector's Edition. Registered certification paper for that one. And what is this? 3 papers in here for this. Oh, this is what I paid for it at the antique store where I got it south of me about an hour. I paid $65 for it. Yeah, I keep the paperwork together with it too. Authenticity card. And then it talks about the knife here. Congratulations, your decision to purchase a limited edition R1273 Master Guide knife places you among the discerning group. Those who have appreciated fine craftsmanship, value, and American history. Remington manufactured quality firearms since 1816. Also produced classic American cutlery in 1920s to 30s. Knife collectors the world over know the value of Remington collectibles. The blades of the R1273 are made from 440 stainless steel, tempered in Rockwell hardness of 56 to 59. Liners are made of non-rusting brass. The handle is made of durable Durlin. Like all Remington products, this knife is manufactured, assembled, skilled American craftsmen right here in the USA. Occasional drop of Remington oil in the knife's moving parts will assure easier operating, closing, and reduce wear. Each blade has been hand-honed under oil and hand-sharpened on leather, hand-stroked on leather to give you a razor-sharp edge on a sharpening stone or steel. Here's how. Well, I don't need to read that. How many of what seen blood? Why would it matter if they seen blood or not? None of these seen blood. These are brand new. What, do I got a collection of MK2 and MK3s here or something or what? Oh man, what kind of question was that? So yeah, there you go, Justin. You have one? You have one of these, right? And you have one of them. Yep. This is the trapper. Large trapper. Bullet knife, silver anniversary, 1982 to 2007. And that was the last year Camillus made this knife, or any knife at that matter. And it's got the bone or the wood handles on it. Camillus made them all with Durlin. They didn't make any bone ones. But the original Remington bullets were all made up until 1920 to 1945 actually. But the last of them sold by Remington was in 41. The other company that took them over sold them up until about 45, and that was it. But they had all carbon steel blades and all bone scales from Remington themselves. When Camillus took over the company, or took over making these knives in contract until 2007, they were all Durlin and stainless steel. But now, Berenson's got them back, and they're making them like the original ones with all bone and all carbon steel. After 2007, till about 2009, was it? Another company took them over. And then Camillus made them for up until 2007, and then Berenson. Baron Son is, I can't wait to get them. They're awesome. Awesome American cutlery company. Doing it right. They're bringing back the bone and the carbon steel. And I don't have one yet, but I'm going to hear real shortly. Cut my finger deep with a Pakistan steel, almost bleed to death. No joke. Hell, that sucks. But I'll put all these away later. Back in my display. This one's just got the card in it. They got one more in there, I think. Yeah, this is the case this one came on the large trapper. It's cracked right here, so no big deal. But it's all original. Bullet Knife's 25th anniversary. 82 to 2007. And 82, that's when Camillus made them. So this is my last purchase. Talked my brother-in-law out of it. I traded my Rambo knife for it. This is when they changed the tang stamp with the bullet. I want to say 1980, 85? Even got the plastic logo in the back here, the new tank stamp. You can see it clearly right here. Remington, Madison, North Carolina. This is when they moved to Madison, North Carolina. First production run. First production run with the new bullet. Tank stamp. Instead of the America US, US UMC. Nothing on the back. But you guys don't have one of these. Oh, Remington by far. That's not even a challenge. Especially the original ones. Camillus made a superior knife to case, I think. The whole time they're in operation. Yep, that's my latest. Here's the cover of the box. It's got the new location building on it. What does this say here now? I think somewhere on here. The new Remington headquarters. I think that was in 85. Yeah. I'm going to have to find out for sure. But I think the new headquarters was in 1985. They had polarized cameras back then. I had to look into it. Not really my thing too much. Just I got into slip joints. Yeah, I'm starting to narrow my collection down to the knife companies now that I like the most, and by far the German knife companies. I mean, if you know, I would say Remington's probably my favorite U.S. Remington and Camillus. But as a knife company, a cutlery company, the oldest operating company in the United States was Camillus. And the Camillus' knives are still being made, but they're owned by a different corporation now. But they're the oldest operating knife company in the United States. 1876. Case is what, 1893? But unfortunately, the Camillus from this new company, I'm pretty sure they're all made overseas. Yeah, I mean, I would say probably the majority of my knife collection is going to start. I'm going to start getting the most Remington knives I can. I'm going to start getting the ones made by Bear & Son now. I want the carbon steel in the Stag or the bone. And they got the new one out now, 2024. It's the waterfall one with the waterfall hook and the serrated saw on it. And I'm going to pick one up right now. You can get one on sale for like $105. I'm going to get that, and then I'm pretty sure that Bear & Son's going to make them all out of carbon steel in the bone, just exactly like Remington did up until 1941. Because Camillus, they made them all, other than this wooden one. They made them all out of Durlin. But, so the majority of my collection from now is going to be the Remington bullets, all different time periods. I want to get an original before 41, and I'll probably pay a couple grand for it. But sooner or later, I'll have one in my collection. The newer I can get, the better. I'll save for just that knife. And then the new Bear & Son with the bone and carbon steel. And then I'm going to start getting Henkel pocket knives and more bulkers and more bulldogs. I only got one bulldog. And then I want to pick up some more of the newer solid in Germany knives. Solid in Germany is a city. It's a city in Germany, and it's the finest cutlery manufacturers and knife makers in the whole country of Germany. That's why they were so popular. Oh yeah, Camillus was a big time supplier during World War II. Camillus made the M1s, M2s, the Mark 1s, Mark 2s, and they also made the K-bar fighting knives. Camillus made them K-bars for K-bar. K-bar didn't make them. Then after World War II, on the government contract with K-bar through Camillus, the U.S. government had I want to say probably 1.2 million K-bars left over that didn't get offered to the troops, so given to the troops. No, there's almost 2 million of them. And so after World War II, the soldiers in Korea and Vietnam got them from the leftover surplus from World War II. So Vietnam was the end of the K-bar knife to the troops. And the only way the troops got them after Vietnam, like say Desert Storm, a couple of guys when I was in Desert Storm had a K-bar. Some of them were handed down to them from their parents that were in the Army or the Marines too. But you could still buy them at the surplus, and a lot of them too being sold at the Army surplus during Vietnam to about Desert Storm were still left over. 1.2 million knives were left over in the Army had the U.S. military actually had in possession, and they sold them at the surpluses and offered them to the public. So unless you really know the knives when you get one, it's really hard. I mean, it's a lot easier to date it back to actually World War II by the patina on it. But other than that, if you're not a patina expert, it's hard to tell if you got an original from World War II. And most of the K-bars knives with the deep patina on them, they were actually offered during World War II. And then the ones with the medium patina on it, them were the ones that were probably up to Vietnam and after. Giving our enemies knives now? Or wow. Oh, our enemies always got them, you know. Even in Vietnam, when the soldiers were killed, the Viet Cong, they would take the knives. They wouldn't leave them. They were trophies, and there's K-bars floating all over Vietnam right now. Well, there's like 3,800 soldiers killed in Vietnam, somewhere around there. Who's all with me still? I only see Paul and Fat City. I'm sure Louie, Justin's still around, lurking on the leather. Yep, see? Justin, I'm going to make you a nice custom slip for one of your knives. I know sooner or later you'll send me one, but I'm going to make you one really nice. You deserve one special. What knife you want it for? What size? And I'm still going to send you that crocodile one I made. I forgot to send you. You don't know. Well, what's your favorite slip joint to carry? Yeah, well, I'll send you that. I'll make you one out of veg tan like this. Do a really cool pattern on it. I get them stamps back from Louis. I'll send them your way. You can make some stuff with them. Yeah, let's go down there and hunt for them, huh, Fat? No, a lot of the knives, even sold in the American market today, come from Vietnam. Few of the major manufacturers here have a brand of their knives being made in Vietnam. Okay, you already have one of mine? I can't remember which one it was though. What's up from Japan? USMC. U.S. Marine Corps. No, they're not giving back what they stole. Hey, I'll tell you what. You know how many AK-47s were disassembled and brought back from Vietnam? It's the only way they can get them back. They couldn't send them back in all together. But A lot of our Army soldiers, they would ditch their AR-15 or their M14 for the AK. They take all the ammunition they could off of every one of them Vietnamese that they killed, because it was much. The 7.62 by 39 is a much more devastating round than the 7.62 or the 7.62 56 NATO round. NATO's close, but not quite. Oh, you won the first one. That's right. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Basket weave. All right, so I'll send you that crock one in the next package I send out. You'll probably win something here soon from me. And my next project, man. Oh. Well, the Vietnamese didn't make the AK-47. The Russians did. And the SKS. They're both. And the Nagant, the Mosin Nagant, that was all Russian. The Russians and even the Germans. But the Mosin Nagant was the sniper rifle used by the Viet Cong and the Russians. Mosin Nagant is probably compatible to a Remington 7mm. It kicks like a mule. That son of a gun would reach out a mile and kill somebody. Well, yeah, that's where the AK-47s came from, or the Chinese. I think the Chinese. I'm pretty sure the Chinese made the AK-47s, their version of it for the Vietnamese. I don't think they got the Russian models. I think it was it was the Chinese models. You could get two kinds of AK-47s: the Chinese model and the Russian model. And I'm pretty sure it was the Chinese model, but they're identical. The guns were made identical. I got an Indian knife from India. Hello, India. It's not a. It's a knife set. Hold on. This was all handmade, even the blade and the fork. I've got two of these. You see the hand carvings on the handles. This is typical Indian here. A lot of Indians have these in their homes. If he can speak English and he can. Look at this Yadav Akish boy. Can you tell us more about this setup here? So you got to push down. It locks on this pin here to pull it out. This is the fork. It's a carbon set. Everything's carved on it. Top, bottom, handles. You push down on this one to pull the knife out. As you can see, I got to clean it. It says India right there. Handmade in India. Can this fellow from India here right now tell us more about these? Oop, wrong side. And it was shaped to fit the blade. I need to make one of these sets. I think wouldn't that be a cool video? Abdul Sami, tell me more about this. Tongs of Death? Is that what they call that? Okay, guys, you're getting some history about this from a couple Indians here that's now on my live stream. It's all hand carved, handmade. It says India there too, on the forks and the blade. But he calls it the forks of death. I've got two of them. I got another one. Man, all of a sudden we got three people from India. Can one of you tell me more about this from India? Can you understand my English? We would like to know. Everything on this is original. Even the screws, I mean, they haven't been replaced. I would say this dates back to probably about 1940. Cause of death, Indian weapon. Big money, you said? Are these big money over there? Antique. What years did they make these? The Mughal Empire used them, huh? That's cool. What are these leaves that are hand carved on there? Is it oak? You guys got oak trees over there? Walnut? $1,700. Flowers. They look more like leaves to me, but I don't know, maybe they are flowers. You're telling me this is from around the 1700s. That's when they started making them? Do they still make them there? This thing does look old, man. I tell you what. It's a beautiful piece. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I got another one. It looks just as old. Almost the same. Somewhere here. But it's fully functional. I might clean it up and use it for my Thanksgiving dinner one night. Right now I currently use my opal. This is number 13, the biggest one they make from France. Got a oh, I gotta unlock it first, sorry. Oh yeah. It's a honker. But I use this every Thanksgiving and every Easter. Cut the ham. Number 13 opal. Cost you $110. It's the biggest one they make, the most expensive. Yeah. Maple leaves, yeah, that's what they look like, maple leaves. Look like a physicist's lab instrument. What, this one here? No, this is made by Opal in Savio, France. They got the country shield on it. The country shield, the crown, and then this is the area. Savio with the hand pointing up. Both fake. There ain't nothing fake here, brother. You're the one that's fake. I just committed all the felonies in Cali. Well, it sucks to be you in Cali. Yeah. You know, you can do whatever you want in Cali. Just don't let anybody know. I got AR-15s. The government don't even know I had. Oh, well, they do now. Good luck finding them. Open this? You open them? I just did. I used to have the smallest one too, the number 2. Fit on my keychain, but I don't have it anymore. This is currently the smallest one I got. This is the number 5. Now you can see in a comparison here. I'll open the blades. This is the second biggest one I got. This is number 9, I believe. Number 10. And I used to have a 13. No, a 12. Used to have a 12, but this is 2 sizes down. This is the number 8. This is the one that made the company famous. That's a 10. This is an 8. I gotta get a 9. I used to have a 9, that's it. And then this one's got the bear on it. And it's carbon steel. No, this is stainless, inox. This one's carbon steel. This one's carbon. See, it's got carbon on it. If it's carbon, it says carbon on it. If it's stainless, it says inox. This is an inox. Number 8s. And then this is the smallest one here that I have. This is the number 5. I used to have the number 3. But I'm just showing you the comparison of them from the 13. And this used to be a number 8 until I customized it. And I made a carving knife out of it, out of a number 8. See the number 8? That used to be this size. I put a green snake I carved on the top of the handle. But I modified this. It used to look like that. Now it looks like this. Warncliffe. It's my carving knife for whittling and stuff. Yeah. So this was a number 8 too. These two are number 8s. This is a carbon. Fast to sharpen. So I got 1, 2, 3 carbons. This 4 carbons. This is a carbon. The smallest one I got is a carbon. And then I also got I believe this is carbon. Nope, inox. This is stainless. This is a potato peeler. But that's the number 6. So that belongs here. Number 6, potato peeler. And then lastly, oh, I got 2 more. This is the number 8. And then they figured out how to make the spoon and fork collection here. It's the number 8. Is it carbon? Nope, it's stainless steel. But you just put the spoon in there, twist it lock shut. You use a spoon or the fork. This used to have a rubber band around it, but I don't know what it fell off. But I guess this is their style of a hobo knife, right? pretty cool. You can buy these new now. This is only a couple years old. Number 8. Camp set, they call it. So if you're camping, you got to have a camp set, right? And get this thing back in there. There we go. So it used to have a rubber strap on it. You roll it up, and the strap went through here. Then you tied it around it. Open them. Pretty nice. And last but least, if you're camping, you got to have a. You can horizontal carry this, or vertically carry it. Pretty cool. But if you're camping, you gotta you gotta be a mushroom harvester, right? You gotta have the mushroom knife. It's got a little brush on it, brushing the pores off the mushrooms so they can grow in more places. And this is stainless steel. Number 8. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 number 8s here. Number 8 mushroom knife. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I got a couple hobo knives. I took one apart. I was making a video with it, and I never finished the video. But yeah, I'm a big-time mushroom harvester. Chantels, morels, sheep's foot, pheasant tail. I get them all. Half of them, they grow right on my property. Now, this is similar to an open L almost, but it's got a different kind of lock. Slide bar here on the top, and these are popular. These are all considered peasant knives because they're inexpensive. They're cheap over there in Italy. These are the peasant knives in France, and then this is the expensive knives in France. This is the lag wheel. These will cost over 200 euros, which is about 220 US dollars. Lag wheel, Lugavadon, this is the wildlife series. The shepherd knives. These were the peasants, and these were the rich man's knife. Got the bead carved on the top, all hand carved. There were 7 different carvers that carved these knives for Opinel. Or, not Opinel, I'm sorry, lag wheel. These are considered the finest knives in all of France. You can get kitchen sets for a lot cheaper than this. I paid 230 bucks for this knife. And they don't have a kick on them, so when you close the blade, you got to close it by hand slowly. Because that blade does touch the spring inside. Modern folders have a kick coming out that hits the spring. So you got to close these slowly. But these were the rich man's knife. These were the peasant's knife in France. But back to this one. This is the Old Bear. Old Bear's peasant knives, they're popular over there. Now this cost me 25 US dollars, so they ain't much. It's got the Old Bear on the tang here, or on the blade. Brev number 11, 87-282. Lupo, made Lupo, France. Got like a dog on there or something. The Old Bears, man, they've been around a long time. Get these things in the 50s and 60s. It's got the slide lock on top, unlike the open. It's got the what they call the Vero lock. You can lock it open now. As of 1987, they switched their lock. See, this one here is the original one. You can lock this open, but you can't lock it closed. Unlike all the new ones now, you can lock them open and lock them closed. The Vero lock. Same with this one. Lock it open. Lock it closed. So if you got any of these Opinels that don't lock, what do they say, closed? Yeah, if they don't lock in the closed position, they're from 87 or older. This could very well be from, you can see how they changed the logos on them. This could be from the 70s or older, who knows? Or from the 80s to this, between the 80s and 70s, I think. But in 87, they changed the barrel lock. Yeah, the peasant knife from France. I had to customize one. I love to carve wood, so I made me a wood carver. I got this one on Deep South Cutlery. Why is this thing frozen? Ooh, I must have spilled coffee on it or something. Wow. Old Bear. Come in a box and everything. They're nice. These don't come in a box. But these do. These do. And these do. Potato peeler. I'm set to camp, guys. I'm set to camp. I throw them in my camping bag when I go out. Yeah. Check out the lag wheels if you haven't yet. If you could pay $200 for a modern folder, you can afford one of these. But over in France now, when you buy these, you can order it depending on the carver, because there were 7 different carvers, and they have their main plant where they make these, and then they also have subcontractors that make them too. So there's 7 different contractors, and depending on the carver, depends on the contractor that actually did it for Laguiole. I mean, they make them, they send them to the Laguiole, and Laguiole sells them. It's got the vine pattern here, and then it breaks up to the hourglass on there. And then this one here is called the Le Guavadon. It's got a wolf on the blade. This famous French actress that was popular during the Marilyn Monroe days here in the United States. Lots say she was prettier than Marilyn Monroe. But this is her sanctuary since she was born and raised there. She was an actor in the U.S., actress in the U.S., and this is a memorial knife after her. It's got the wild geese flying. But the true one, the true Laguiole, had the shepherd's cross on it, where there was two brass pins here, 3 here, and 2 on top, made a cross where they literally stick it. The Portuguese and French, when they came together, created their own culture, so to say, and when they prayed to the Lord before they ate. They would open the knife and stick it in a block of cheese or bread before they ate, said their prayer, and then they would start eating. Motif de Lebel. That meant something. I don't know what it meant. Yeah, Marilyn Monroe was pretty, but this French actress that was here and famous during the time of the Marilyn Monroe decade, she was just as famous, really. The only thing that made Marilyn Monroe more famous than her is all the different celebrities she slept with, right? But I gotta look it up again. I keep forgetting her name, but man, she was much prettier, I think, than Marilyn Monroe, but she was from France. Now I'm starting to get into the Portuguese style knives. Man, I cut an apple with this thing. Look at the patina it's putting on already. Wow, that's cool. This is by Jose Cruz. Palicu Carbono. It's carbon steel. You can tell it's taking on that patina already. I cut an apple with it. But this one locks too. Just like the Verolock. But it doesn't lock closed. Isn't that wood pretty? These are all handmade. You can buy these online. There's certain online retailers that sell them. Just look up Jose Cruz. And these are only like $24. Really considered another peasant knife. But he's got a lot of different blade shapes and everything. You might want to check them out. And I'm going to get a lot more of these in my collection from him. Jose Cruz, my first one. The Knife Doctor showed these on his page. So I said, oh, hell yeah, I got to get one of them. So, that's my peasant knife collection. Joan Crawford, I don't think it was her. Let me do a Google search here. I gotta look up the La Guavadon. It'll pinpoint her name immediately. And it's another region. That's where that gray wolf sanctuary is, to preserve the gray wolf. She started it. She was big into conservation, preservation. I'll tell you her name in a second. Yeah, I think Joan Crawford was prettier than her, too. She was just a blonde bombshell. That's all Marilyn Monroe was. She was probably the hottest blonde. Ooh, what am I doing here? Where did I type that? I typed in nowhere land. Okay. This darn search. Okay. Las Lupas de Guavadon, France. Ah. See if I get the right one here. Les Lopes de Guavadon. Yeah, I think it might have been Bridget Bardot. I'm looking now, though. Park in Saint Laguerre de Paris, France. Les Lopes du Guavadon. I'm looking it up now. You gotta look up the wildlife sanctuary. See if I can find it. The one that she started with the gray wolf. Come on. Oh, okay. What the heck is this? Come on. Now I got in here the guava. Did I spell it wrong? GEV. I sure did. GEV. LE, capital LE, capital GEVAUDAN. AUDAN. Well, it's hard for me to really type and do what I gotta do with all this crap in my way. Keeps bringing it Lagwell knives. I want to see the Guavadon. I'm gonna put Gray Wolf Sanctuary. Here we go. America's Grey Wolves. Nope. Les Lupus de Guavadon visit places in France. Wolves of Guavadon Animal Park. Okay. It's not saying anything about it. Come on. I'm going to put history of. Come on. History of. Man, this computer's putting letters in here of the Guavadon Grey Wolf Sanctuary. Enter. I hate that when I forget. Why did they show me pictures? I don't want to see pictures. History of. I got a split screen here too, so I got to move my thing over. Snife. What's a snife? Under my left hand. What are we talking about here? You know, I'll be better off doing this. Putting in famous actress in America from France. That'll give me something. It ain't Jodie Foster. Yeah, I gotta get the hell out of this. See, I'm not in Google. My live feed is on Google, but my other one here is not. So I'm gonna put Google up here. There we go. Now I got a Google search engine in here. Famous French actress in Legevaudin. Okay. Why are they giving me a bunch of pictures? Okay. Clearly, all these actresses don't live in France. I got lost in the web. Here she is. I could tell by the picture. Bridget Bardot. That's her. Okay, folks. Sorry about that. I found her. It's Bridget Bardot. She owns the Le Guavadon Grey Wolf Sanctuary in Le Guavadon. That's what this knife is in memory of. She was from France in Le Guavadon region. And Laguiole made this knife in honor of her. Oop, I just closed it wrong. Okay, I'm back. Bridget Bardot. Did you get that? Bridget Bardot. Let me see if I can bring up her picture again. She's beautiful. I'm going to actually... Oh, what's this? When the beast of Guavadon terrorized France, Smithsonian. The wolf. Wow. Where'd she go now? I just seen her. Okay. Oh, okay. The Patriot, I'm sorry for real. Paul and Miguel Gordon is trying to find. It's Bridget Bardot. And now, I'm going to look her up. Back in the 40s, 50s. Oh, yeah. Now, you tell me. I'm going to show you this picture. Come on. I'm going to show you a picture of her in her prime. I think she's one of the sexiest women in the ever. Now, I saved the picture. Where did it go? Come on. Here we go. Right here. All right, here's a picture of her. There she is. She blew Marilyn Monroe away. That's her in her prime. Look at them lips. Oh my God. Wow. Perfect nose, perfect chin structure, perfect everything. Kind of reminds me of Faith Hill, country singer. All right. Well, hold on. Before I do that, I'm going to have one more. Smoky. But, pyrite. CRJB pyrite. The other CRJB pyrite. I think I like the Warncliffe better. I'm more of a Warncliffe fan because it's more of a tactical self-defense blade than anything. You look at the cubit next to it. The handle looks like it's actually the same size, but the blade, a lot less blade. I like the less oblique, straighter blade more than the curved one. More cutting surface right away. Yeah, she was way more beautiful than Marilyn Monroe, man. God almighty, she sexy. Just completely sexy. She didn't look too hot in her older days, though. She looked like, what's her name? And that one movie. It probably was her. Not Three's Company. Were the three girls. The three girls. I can't remember. The lady that took care of them. I can't remember the name of that show. Back in the 80s. Man, look at her hair. Wow. Look at this one, y'all. Wow. Did she have some DSLs or what? Just the eyes and the jaw and the lips. Woo. Bridget Bardot. Man. It's like every time they photographed her, she had a different looking face. You know? Susan Summers. No, not Susan Summers. Not Three's Company. Were the three girls that were in the preppy school clothes. They had this old lady that took care of them. What was the name of that show? Man. It always came on after that one show. What you talking about, Willis? The short little black kid. It always came on after that show. I can't even remember it. Suzanne Summers was hot too. I had a crush on her. But nowhere near like Bridget Bardot, man. I mean, Bridget Bardot blew both Suzanne Summers and what's her name that dated Nikki Sixx from Motley Crue, the other blonde bombshell. Anderson, Pamela Anderson. She blows Pamela Anderson away. Bridget Bardot does. After Different Strokes, yeah, that one preppy show. The three girls. One was a tomboy, and the other was a prissy girl, and the other was like an in between. No, not Gilmore Girls. I can't remember the name of it. Man. Anyways. Pamela was beautiful in her prime, but she was more fake than anything. She was nowhere. I would, Faith Hill blows her away. Country singer. I think Faith Hill and what's her name are the two sexiest singers in all of country music. Shania Twain. Yeah, Bridget Bardot was perfect, man. Without a doubt. See if I can find a full body shot here. But man, she aged fast. Gordon Girls. Yeah, that's it. But look who's here, Claude. I just showed the knife you gave me for Christmas. The Camillus. And I showed all my open L's and my peasant knives. Man, do I got a lag time here or what? Come on. What the heck? Anyway. Yeah, I got probably a 8-second lag time. What up, Claude? Can't wait to come and see you, buddy. Facts of life, that's it. Claude nailed it. Facts of life. Was it Bridget Bardot that played the old lady? Blair Warner played the old lady? Who played the old lady? The keeper or whatever the hell she was. I can't remember. I'm looking for a full body shot. Well, there's several of them, but I'm looking for a bikini shot. Come on, where's the bikini shot? Oh, they had old bikinis back then, so they had the one piece when she was famous. Nothing like what Pamela Anderson wore. I wish she would have wore what Pamela Anderson wore back then. Miss Garrett, yeah. Well, what was her real name? It wasn't Bridget Bardot, was it? Facts of life. Let me see if I can find it. Who was Miss Garrett in Facts of Life? Charlotte Ray. Yeah, that's it. Alan Alden. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. She don't look like Bridget Bardot at all. Well, just in case of some of you younger folks don't remember that show. There they are there. Facts of light. I always liked her, the tomboy. She was my favorite. I thought she had more sexy appeal to her. She was just a heifer. I gotta clean these two blades. I was prepping food with them tonight. I gotta put these away. Look at this honker. This is a totem pole knife. Stainless. Probably made in China. But man, it's a hefty knife. It's got some weight to it. Probably about 15 ounces. I found it in the local antique store. I thought it was cool. They actually made 3 or 4 of these different knives. Lisa Michelle, that's who you're thinking of. Oh yeah? I even think she looked hot when she got older too. And right now she's my age. Probably 59, 60. I'm gonna look her up. Come on. Ah. Yeah, yeah, she look at her now, boy. There she is now. She's still a hottie. She aged well. Yeah, the totem pole knife. You ever see one like that? I mean, just some kind of plastic back of the tree and then the totem pole front. It's either made in Pakistan or China. Typical Pakistan style blade. It's cool. I'll pull out a knife you haven't seen once in a while. Ooh. She was all Ashby on Hearts of Spring. Yeah, I know. Look them up. Do a Google search on totem pole knives. There's like 3 or 4 of them they made. They're pretty cool. You can probably find one on eBay. Let me see if eBay's got one. Yeah. There's one, another one. Let's see if I find another one here. That's cool. 30 bucks. Yep, same back as mine. See if there's any more totem pole knives. You can get that one now, guys, for 30 bucks. Well, I'm not too fond of Pakistan steel. A lot of it's mixed quality, and a lot of it was a lot of it's not heat treated right. They just slam them out. A lot of the Pakistans, everybody and his brother are making knives in their so-called shops and garages and selling them all over online. So you don't know what you're getting. The consistency, if you get one, check its Rockwell hardness. This is eBay. Let me see here. Yeah, this one was on eBay. Visit. See if they got any more here. Here we go. Here's another one. $34.97 for this one. Looks like it's got some kind of animal, a dog. 2 dogs on it. I don't know. Like I said, inconsistent steel. Quality's not too good on most of them. The majority of Pakistan knives. Same blade. See if there's some more in here. We've seen that one. I don't see. Yeah, here's the one I got right here. Look at 16. You can get the one I got right now. 16.97. Replica Alaska totem pole folding lock blade knife with pouch. Yeah, mine came with a pouch too. Like a burlap sack pouch. Look at this one, 16.97. You're gonna shut your channel down too. What are you talking about? Well, guys, I've decided to sell all my knives and other stuff. Who wants it? Oh, just tired of it. On to something new. Goodbye, man. Don't be a quitter. Of course, I went through several phases like you when I was your age. Seems to me like you're getting depressed because of your situation in the last week or two. Don't get depressed. Hang in there, brother. Oh, you got me. I was gonna say, I can't see you not getting knives. No way. It is April Fool's. Paul said he thought that was coming. What else? Here's my knife right here for $11.99. Now here's a 3-pack. You can get 3 of them for $40. You get all 3 knives. Yeah, there's mine in the middle. I guess there's 3 of them. So anyway, that's that. Just thought I'd show that to you. Now you know what's out there. Go to eBay and buy one if you want them. Nothing special. Just something different. Caught my eye and I was like, I gotta have it. It's kind of like the mermaid knife. Made by Boker. Yeah. Lisa Wichelle. Yeah, I liked her a lot when I was growing up watching. What is her age? I gotta find out. Gotta be my age. Okay, 1963. So she's 2 years older than me. She's 62. Might be 63 now. When's her birthday? In May, yeah. So she's 63 now. Is that right? Yeah, 1963. So she would be, I would say she should be 63 and from 63, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, 63 years ago. No, 67 years ago. 68? Yeah, 67 years ago. She's 63. Man, my math. She looks older here, yeah. But she's 63 years old. I mean, she don't look bad for a 63-year-old. How old was she here? Let me see. That's her now. No, this is a couple years ago, 61. She's your age, Gordon. What'd you say? I got you. Is that an April Fool's joke or what? Man, it's getting late. Wow. I gotta quit doing this. I have to force myself to get up for my wife again. I'm supposed to go grocery shopping. Facts of life. She was hot here, wasn't she? She got them Chinese eyes. Oh, God. Who the heck's that? There she is. And she's a cop. No, she wasn't a cop, but that was in the show. What was this other girl's name in the show? Dana? I can't remember. Yeah, she's 63. In 2 more months, she'll be 63. So she's 62 now, yep. 2 more months. I wonder what she looks like now. What was her name, Claude? No, I like guacamole. I don't like cheeseburgers. All right, enough of that. Enough of that, yeah. Oh, okay. Do you like cheeseburgers? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm happy for you. I'll send you a bozo button. Where do I send it to? Where do you want me to send that bozo button to? Natalie. Yeah, I knew her name was Natalie in the show, but what's her real name? Ray revealed April 2017 that she had bone cancer. Yeah, she got bone cancer. I like guacamole on my cheeseburger. Who was trying to do it? You want me to sell my current knife I have, Fat City? What, the totem pole knife? I've had it so long I can't part with it, really. Who the hell's BlackRock? Oh, that was the joke? Yeah. I don't think anybody's going to run to get a totem pole knife. I'll show you another novelty knife. But most collectors that are serious about modern knife folders, they all got to have this knife. And this one is actually a classic now. And a lot of modern knife collectors are getting it. The Boker Mermaid. It's got a mermaid on the blade, its tail coming out for the flip lever. If you're a serious modern knife collector, you got to have a rainbow color mermaid knife. Isn't that cool? My buddy's store, he has another one of these for sale if anybody wants to get it one day when I'm in there. You ain't too crazy about the color, the rainbow? This is cool, man. Look at that thing shine. Now, why are you bringing that up, Leo? I agree with you. It's all, but the banks control it. It's all about banks predatory loaning and controlling and giving loans to people that can't afford them. Should have never happened. The government didn't even step in. Oh, you're not going to subscribe to me? Give me one good reason why. Well, I guess he ain't gonna now, huh? But April Fools? Okay. Yeah, because once you're here, you're hooked. I probably go live more than anybody on YouTube. But you know, you're not going to see me showing all these modern new knives constantly. That's not what I'm about. I'm about making them and collecting vintage and classics. I care less about the modern knife era. I can't remember the last time I watched an episode of Knees Knives on YouTube. His channel don't turn me on anymore. He's a Chicago boy too. He's all about the money now. All the sponsorships he gets, and you gotta admit he's making a hell of a living doing it. Yeah, I like vintage and modern, but I'm not big on going out and getting them. Like this one here, I got a couple years ago. You know, and then I love to get the newer Civivis and CRJBs. You know, occasional Spyderco. But, you know, all these new knives out are flooding the market, and all they're doing is jacking the price up faster and faster with all these new powder metallurgy, technologically advanced laser cut, this and that and this. And they just totally took the perspective out of a knife, these modern knife makers, a lot of them. And they're designing things so fast that they're all starting to look the same now. You know what I mean? With what they call advanced technology or whatever the hell it is that they want to call it. But you know, just give me a Civivi, basic, you know, aluminum style concept. Twist it around a few different times, you know, make a cubit with a bottle opener on it, you know, something different. But and then look at Buck. Buck's innovative, technologically advanced, but they're known for making what they got even greater. You know, look at the Buck 110 compared to the 90s and older, right? They're just making what's greater. You know, same with Kershaw and Civivi, and I think We Knifes, they own Civivi, and they're just going above and beyond what they should. They're also throwing out these technologically advanced, and the price is a reflection of it. These goofy looking modern folders that everybody's eating up because it's from them. You know. Swiss Tech has a lot of cool knives, without a doubt. You know, and they haven't been really around long enough to say they're just throwing shit out there. I actually like all the different models of the Swiss Tech. Have you seen their slip joint Barlow yet? What, Swiss Tech? You can get every one of their models for less than $50, can't you? I don't think they have one knife over 100. You like this one here, Justin? Louis sent me this one. The Pyrite. This is a Pyrite too, but this is the first one they made. Yeah, I like the translucent scales. It's pretty cool with a weave pattern in it. But like I said though, man, there's, you know, We Knives, Rolston. There's a couple other ones, and even Beast Blades, you know. The more them guys get sponsored by these major knife manufacturers, the more knives they get free, the more they're rattling on about all these high concept knives that I don't really care much about. That's just me. Doesn't mean you shouldn't. Doesn't mean that it's bad. doesn't mean it's out there by any means. It just means I don't care for it anymore. Yeah, Swiss Techs. I mean, the two Swiss Techs I got, they were only, the fixed blade was like 45 and the folder was like 28. You know, this one was like 43 bucks with tax. This one was like 28 bucks with tax. And this thing flies out there, man. So they're not the price ain't out there on these. Maybe you're thinking about the, you know, Fat City, the Swiss Army knives. Now they got some brands out there that are getting high in price, 200 plus range. So, you know, some of the modern folders that they make now. You hitting the sack, Claude? You too, buddy. Can't wait to come see you. Started carrying Swiss Tech. Yeah, it's a Swiss Tech is a Walmart branded knife, exclusively made for Walmart. That's basically the only place other than online you'll find it. You can get them on Amazon. But yeah, I ain't got no grease with these knives. This is Aus-8 steel here. And I love horizontal, vertical. I mean, well thought of for 45 bucks. Ferro rod, micarta ferro rod handle, micarta handle. You know, what I mean? This ain't cheap plastic. You know what I mean? It's well thought. For the price, you can't beat it. Try to buy an Essie or Zulu, right? About the same quality. What in the heck? I guess it works if you put it in there, right? Listen to that snap. I mean, that's a well-made sheath. And it's not, this is actually some type of plastic, really. I mean, it's not a Kydex. But that's fine. It's a well-made plastic, man. This thing hasn't yet broken on me. I've used it outside a couple times. And even the pocket knife, I just love the ergonomics of it. Yeah, you can't beat this for 45 bucks, I'm telling you. It even comes with a lanyard. I didn't make that. You know what I mean? It's an exclusive brand for Walmart. You know? Walmart's stepping their game up. And what they're going to do is force all these other retail box sellers like, you know, Lowe's, Home Depot, Farm and Fleet. You know, Farm and Fleet's even stepping their game up now. You get a lot more, you get a lot of SOG at Farm and Fleet. You can get the cold steel at Farm and Fleet. Walmart's, you know, got a much better. They got the Civivi brands. You can buy this for like 29 bucks. I think it's 29. I'm not sure. Maybe 39 at Walmart. I think that's where Louis got these. They sell both of these at Walmart right now. 39, 45, somewhere around there. Civivi. Or CJRB Pyrite and the Civivi brand. They got a good selection of Civivi brand now there at Walmart. So they're forcing all these other retailers to step their game up or get the hell out. What up, brother? 940 Osborne? You know, really, to tell you the truth, Steve, the 940 Osborne is probably, I don't have it in my collection yet. I've been wanting one for years. And I do have only one Benchmade, but it's the Bali Song older model, 91. But the Osborne, I've always wanted to get one. The bug out never really have pleased me. I'd rather get a Civivi than a bug out. But the 940 Osborne I think is probably the sweetest knife that Benchmade ever made. And then they started upping their price on it too. It's like 38 bucks with tax. Flies out. Ball bearing, or ceramic bearings, I believe. I need to take this apart and find out. Let's take this one apart. What do you think? I'm curious to know. It's either ball bearings, regular ball bearings, or ceramic. Maybe it's a bronze washer. Who knows? We'll find out. The new K-bars are garbage. You know, I don't know why they're even putting them out. Anything up to about 1995 is they were great. When Cutco first started making them, they were great. But now K-bar with Cutco, they're collaborating with other knife companies making better knives under the K-bar name. So you can find some better K-bar knives under the K-bar name. But they're trench knives, they're fighting knife. It's no longer the quality it used to be. Man, it would help if I got the right kind of bit. T8 maybe? Nope, T7. Dollar and Swiss Stag. There it is. No need to take it apart and clean it. I just want to see what they got for some of these clips you got to take off too because they go into the liner. Well, some of the liners come off with the whole handle. Some don't. Yeah, no need taking both sides off, right? None of you, I bet, seen a Swiss Stag opened up yet. Justin, I'm taking apart your favorite knife. I served in the Army. I would love to have it just in general. What, this knife here, Swiss Stag? Now look at that. Would you look at that? They got another set of screws to take the liner off of the blade. Maybe I can no, I better take it apart. That's pretty innovative though, really. Look at that, folks. Isn't that cool? And it's recessed on the scale to go over these screws. What size is that thing? There we go. That's crazy. Never seen a knife like this before. Oh yeah, it's yours is probably from the older school. It's a well-built K-bar if it's 15, 20 years old. So they are steel ball bearing. I just wanted to see if they were ceramic or not. And they're in the blade pretty deep there, so that's pretty cool. And look at this, they even got the ball detent for the for the liner lock. It's well built. They're well built, man. For hey, I tell you what, 38 bucks. You can't beat it, really. That's cheaper than a Civivi. And it's well thought, you know what I mean? Come on back, monkey. Quit pounding that leather. Or pounding your pud, whatever you're doing. Plays an April Fool's joke on us and leaves. I think he does want to sell all this stuff. Let's talk him into it, guys. Hey, at least you know that liner's not going to fall out, huh? That thing's solidly screwed in place. Man, this is well machined, guys. I'm telling you what. I'm a millwright carpenter. I've done a lot of construction, or millwright work. Worked on a lot of milling machines. And this thing's well built for $38. Hard to believe. Like I said, Walmart's stepping up their game, man. They're not messing around. Even if this is made in China, China stepped up their game too. They know if they want to hit the American market and keep in the American market, they got to step up their quality control, and they've done just that. I'm telling you, buddy, this is a damn good knife for its money. Like I said, they got other models. I'll bring them up here. They got a new one that's really cool. I want to get that slip joint they got in the Barlow 2 blade they got. That's awesome, man. I think it's only like 38 bucks too. What did I do there now? Okay. Something ain't seating right there. I get my bearings off or what? I gotta close it in the closed position. There we go, it's seating now. See, the tolerance there on this is so tight, I had to seat that right in order to get the screw in right. Now I got it too tight. Back it off a tiny. Perfect. You know, this is offset steel. Holding edge real good. That thing just flies out there, boy. I'm barely pulling on that thing. Look at it. There's hardly any. There's no play at all. I mean, it's set between them steel bearings. I should have put some oil on them before I put it back together, right? But yeah, I love these knives. Both of them. I'm going to get every knife they got. Next time I go to Walmart, I'm going to pick up that Barlow. I hope they have it. I'm going to look it up right now and show you. Yeah, the Tractor Supplies are stepping up their game too. Especially in South Carolina, man. There's knives there that I wish we had in Illinois. Like I said, in New Bern, North Carolina, they got a whole wall full of case knives. I got it for Christmas from my stepfather. He had one and I loved it. And the reason why I got it, this is like a 113-bit set, I think. And the reason why I got it is because I'm a watchmaker now. You know, I got one apart right now. I cleaned up the case. I'm getting ready to clean up the parts of the movement. And it's got everything down to a 0.5 millimeter, and I need that for watch repair. This is cool. This is a magnet. It's got everything you'll need in it. See this here, little suction. We're like taking a little suction piece here for some of the watches, taking the backs off of them. See? Yeah, you gotta invest in a nice bit set for working on knives, and especially watches. These are accessories here. See, these look like guitar chips. These are basically used for the backs on like quartz watches where you snap them off. And then you got the plastic hold downs, pries for holding when you're working on a movement, you're taking a bridge off or something, you hold it down and so it don't mess any parts up underneath. Then it's got this extension, flexible bit head here. And then these tweezers. I picked up a 0.5 millimeter screw with these, no problem, off these watch movements. You need to take the back off of it? Well, that happens occasionally. Is it an automatic watch, a manual watch, or is it a quartz watch? It's probably a quartz because they're the most used now. Only watch collectors really, and watch enthusiasts only care about the manual or automatic movements. Duro diver watch. I think that's an automatic, ain't it? Swiss full tang fixed blade. Swiss Tech full tang fixed blade. You talking about this one here? Yeah, that's it then. Yeah, at Wally World. Yep. Yeah, they're great knives, and like I said, you can carry it horizontal or vertical. You know, pretty cool. You can put your tech locks on here, 1.5 inches apart, and tech locks have 3/4 inch holes on them. And if not, you can just move it around wherever. Let me see here. Oh, the watch. Yep. You think so? Does it have rectangular twist knocks in it? You know what I'm talking about? Because if it's an automatic or a manual movement, it's not going to be a snap-on. But a lot of times when them don't come off, it's because it's been worn so much. The gaskets in them harden up like plastic, hard plastic in it, and it makes it tough to take them off. But you could put penetrating oil on it to get to the threads, wait a couple hours, and then try to take it off. It'll come off. Yeah, you can send me a photo. I'll look up the name of it. Casio Duro Diver Watch. Let me look. Most of your diver watches were automatics. MV1061A black and silver men's analog. Casio Let me see here. Diver style sport watch. Is it the MDV 106? Is it black? Yeah, it's the 106. Okay. I'm looking at it now. The Casio men's black diver style sport watch MDV 106 1AV features a 48mm stainless steel case with a black resin strap, making it a stylish, durable accessory. Water resistant up to 200 meters, luminous hands and date window. Tone bezel. Let me look at the movement here. Probably a quartz because it's only $54 new. Let me see. Sport, Casio black, gemstone, stainless steel, full description. I'm looking at the full description. Why ain't they telling me what movement it is? Let me see here. Has it got the gold rim around it? Or is it the silver one? Blue dial? Okay. This one's 74 bucks. It's more expensive. I'll show you the watch. Here's the watch. Right? Is that the watch? Let's see what the description says on this. Oh, it's an analog. Analog free hand. Oh, analog hand. Other features. Let me see here. Yeah. Okay. They come with the gold, green. They're pretty cool. For the price, that ain't bad. This one reminds me of Casio or a Seiko GMT watch, sport watch, which is about 600 bucks. And then they got the silver. But you got the blue. Blue dial. 200-meter water resistant, plenty of reliability. Rotary bezel. Stainless steel case. Reliable screw lock crown. So, it's an analog, yeah. All right. I'm going to look at the back of it here in a second. Coke Rolex, yeah. A Coke or a GMT diver. You know, even Rolex has one of them. Looks like a diver watch. And a Coke. Coke Rolex is like the diver watch of Casio. Or, uh, Seiko. Yeah, analog is an electrical watch. You got to put a battery in it. Did it die on you and you can't get it to go? You don't wind it, do you? On the crown, do you wind it to make it go, or is it? Do you have to put a battery in it? You ever tried? Analog Analogs are usually digital electrical watches. Okay, let me look at the case back on it. Okay, yeah, it's got the square notches in the back. So if you have some needle nose pliers that have a real long set of needle nose pliers, you can set them in that opposite of each other, right here, right here, and right here. Set your needle nose on there and turn it. That'll help you get it off easier. But put some penetrating oil around it. You know where where it meets the case. Penetrating oil on it. Use like a real fine, put the oil in a little cup and use a scratch awl or something pointed to disperse the oil so it'll flow off of it onto it without going all over the place. Let it sit a couple hours, put your needle nose on there, and come right off. That's how I do it. But I don't do that needle nose anymore. I actually got a case removal tool. Set it up for all different watch backs. No, don't get a plastic punch, because you will scratch it even if it is plastic. And a lot of the movements, even if they are electric, are very sensitive to forces like that. Don't try to force it, even with plastic. Put the needle nose on it. Get a long pair. I'm talking about 5 inches long. Open it up. Put it on them notches. And after you put the lube in it, it'll turn right off. Keep some tension on the handles once you get it in the notches and turn it. No, once I put the needle nose in one of them notches, when I used to do it, you put a downforce on it and slightly turn. You don't want to try to force it so the needle nose will jump off. But you don't want to beat on any watch, any movement, whether it's a digital or a manual. I mean, they got pressure sensitive parts in them in the movement. And then you'll end up paying $150 to have somebody repair it for you. Buy the other watch out of me? What, this one here? I'm cleaning it now. I'm putting it back together, but No, I found that these Seiko men's Sport 5 watches are probably the best watch you'll get for the money, without a doubt. Seiko is a Japanese movement. It's been around over 100 years, the movement in these watches. And the 5 actually stands for the attributes. I'll show you here. They got some really great watches. Now, where did my live stream go? There it is. Okay, hold on. Oh, the one I'm holding for you. Yeah, I still got it here. It's actually, I think I put it in my truck because I was going to mail it off. No, it's this one here. Casio. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to trade it up, that's fine. But I'll tell you now, when this came out 10 years ago, it was only $29 then. Yours is a $75 watch. If you want to trade it, that's fine. Or just send it to me and I'll clean it all up. Clean the whole back, I'll send it back to you. When I send it back to you, you know, I can send this right away. I was just going to give you that, so. This is it here. That's the one you want, right? The Casio. They were $29 new 10 years ago. And this is a 10-year-old watch, but it's perfect. Never been worn. I got the case for it, too. They're great watches. Casio's probably your lesser expensive. And you know what? This one here, you unscrew the cap off to put the batteries in. You don't have to snap it or unscrew it. I'll put a battery in it for you before I send it to you. So send me that watch and I'll get it going for you. Usually it's like 40 bucks, $35 to $40 if you take one in to get a battery put in. Yeah, this is very simple, but yet, I mean, if you look at it, it's even got a moving bezel on it. You know, it looks like a high dollar and moves like a high dollar watch. You could set the different time zone on the bezel, just like you could a GMT sport watch from Seiko or a Coke from Rolex, you know what I mean? You can set your different time zones with the bezel. And then it's got the date. It's real simple. It's really an elegant watch for, 10 years ago for 29 bucks. These same watches now sell for about $60, $70, so today new, about 60 bucks, $65. Well, just send it to me. Like I said, whatever. I mean, I got a heart of gold, brother. Just send it to me. I'll fix it. Send it right back to you. No big deal. I love working on watches, and I love people to get their watches when I fix them, and they enjoy them. That's the only thing that matters to me. It ain't about the money on these watches. It's about my hobby. I really enjoy the hobby. If I wanted to charge people, I would, charge people. If I do a high-end watch, then I'm going to charge somebody, like a Rolex or a Seiko Grand or GMT. Then I'll charge somebody, but because they got the money. But these everyday average watches, I could fix these and get them running for people with no cost. Don't take me long. Yeah, I love simplicity too. And this one here, simple as it gets, really. It's an automatic watch, but it's classical Seiko. But I'm going to bring up the Seiko for you. I'll show you the Seiko. And they're not as expensive as like a high-end Seiko or a Rolex or Bulova. Let me see here. So, okay. I mean, Seiko Sport, they got all kinds of different variations you can get. I'm going to turn this camera around so I can read the comments while I'm here, and then I'll put it back when I find the pictures. The diver Seiko, yeah. They're up there in the money. They're like 1,500. But here's the next one I want to get right here. I'm going to show you. This is the one I'm going to buy. And it's only $215 compared to this other one that's like $325. No. $221. Let me think. No, here it is. $355. It's a decision really. But the same movement for the $355 watch compared to the $215. So I downloaded the pictures so we can see them better. I just downloaded it. Where do they go? Here they are. Okay, up here. Come on. I want the pictures to come up. I guess it ain't gonna come up, so. Alright, well I opened this image in a new tab. But you can see it. That's the one I want to get. Right there. Look at that bad boy. Seiko 5. The 5 stands for the 5 attributes of the movement and what the watch offers. But it's an auto. It's got an open glass back so you can see the movement in the back. It's like mine here. But this was way more expensive than this one. This one was like $1,000. And it's an auto, see? You can see the movement in the back. This is a Bulova. Seikos and Bulovas are very competitive in price point. You can get anything from $175 up to $2,700. So, and then I was thinking about, here's another Seiko 5 with the ballistic nylon strap. And then they got the leather straps, and they got the plastic straps. The rubber, oh, that's a ballistic nylon too. Let's see if I can bring it up better picture here. Uh, I don't know. Amazon. But they're just beautiful watches, you know what I mean? Beautiful watches. You're the only one commenting anymore. Did I chase everybody else off about talking about watches or what? I'm sure Justin's still here. He's just scratching away on that leather. The Bulova, yeah. Bulova. Leave one of the L's off. Yeah, this is their newest sport design. You see the whole movement in the front and the back. So yeah, this got everything for a watchmaker in here. Extended bits. Put screws here. This is magnetic. You can put screws in it and it'll stay in place. Nice little set. It's called Jurist, if you want to look it up. Pro Tools, 152 in one. $4mm driver handle times one. Opening picks. Suction cup. Quarter to 4mm adapter times one. Magnetizer. Demagnetizer. It's got a magnetizer and a demagnetizer. You can demagnetize your screws. Plastic pry tools, tweezers times one. Flexible extension shaft. Press clip up. Pick up. But here's everything it offers here. All the different types of screws. The T's, the SLs, the T5, you know, the P2s, the M2s, the Yo's and the Joes, and the PZs, the G3s and the SQOs and the Sims and Mid. It's got them all, man. Oh, you got it in your cart? I'll tell you what, Justin, you're going to love the set. You can take a watch apart with it. Down to 0.5 mm. Most of your screws in the watch, like this one. I don't know if I showed you a screw. Just to show you what a 1mm screw looks like. I'm going to pick it up with the... All these are magnetic too. And I'll show you a 0.5 mm screw. Here's the dial out that watch. It's a Casio 5. Beautiful dial. Perfect shape. There you go. See it standing on that screwdriver? That's a 0.5 mm. The screw head is a 0.5 mm. And the screw length is like 1.2 millimeters. That's tiny. That is tiny. See, I got, these are perfect for storing watch parts in. If you're taking a watch apart, this is the pill container I bought at Kroger. I got my stopwatch parts in here that I gotta clean. And then my Casio 5's up here. Just to show you the difference in the spring cases. The size of the spring. Oh, these here I got for Christmas, this set here. But I got regular watchmaker screwdrivers too. This is what makes a watch run right here. Okay. There's a spring in here. Take that cap off and you pull the spring out. See if it's damaged. In this case, I already did it. Now this is the one off the Casio 5. Okay. Just to show you how much bigger. No, this is the one off the stopwatch. Here's the one off the Casio 5. See that? That's the stopwatch. That's the Casio 5. And there's a tiny spring inside of that too. It's a lot easier to work on the stopwatches because they're a lot bigger parts. A lot bigger screws too. Yeah, there's a spring coiled up in there, and that's what you wind up, makes the watch run. And the heart of all watches, other than the spring through the chain of wheels, is what they call the, I gotta get my tweezers for this. This is from the stopwatch. Watch that. See that go down? That's called the balance spring. It's called the balance wheel. This is what rotates back and forth. That makes the pallet fork push the second hand. And makes on all other functions. So look that this is the most fragile part of the watch is the hairspring and the balance wheel. And what that does, the longer that spring, the faster the movement. It's like the spring on that is like the pendulum on a wall clock. The longer the wall clock, that's what makes the time go. That's like the pendulum, but it's coiled. It does the same thing. It goes back and forth, just like a pendulum does. Same concept. That's that one. Now look at the size of the Casio one. See how much smaller that one is? Same thing. Got that hairspring. That's considered the heart of the watch. And this is what, there's a lever on here you can adjust to make it go faster or slower. Here's the main body of the stopwatch. Look at it in comparison to the case of the Casio. It's way bigger. It's bigger than the case for this. Palma said hi. No, I don't need no jewelry store. I told you I don't like dealing with the public in person. The only time I deal with the public in person is when I do flea markets with my knives or my leather work. I didn't do any flea markets last year, but a couple years before that I did. I sold a lot of stuff and never really resupplied. So this year I'm gonna stock up. That's what I say to Justin. Whatever you make, stock up. Get enough to do a show. That's where you'll make more money than trying to sell online. You know, you don't get enough traffic selling online unless you get a web store. I've done it all, figured it all out. So now it's time to make more money with my knives. I'm going to quit doing upholstery work. Too much hassle. People want too much of this and too much of that. And, you know, I don't want to do custom shit anymore. Just my custom knives. Here's that case card I was looking for. And put it back in my wallet. It's a quick reference. It doesn't have all the stamps on it, but a majority of them. Well, I'm working on 2 watches right now. This is the 1965 Bulova men's pocket watch. And this is one you see me wearing when I bought it. Casio Men's Sport 5. And I happen to have a strap that was cool as hell to put on it. It's got all the rhinestones in it. I love it. Can't wait to get it back together. I'll wear this more than this. But when I go out fancy places, I'll wear that. But the Casio 5 Sport is not frowned upon by people that buy $2,000 to $30,000 watches. A person wearing a $30,000 watch, they will take note that you have a Casio 5 on, because the Casio movement that's used in these watches has been known for over 50 years and well regarded. Casio 5 is probably the best, least expensive automatic or manual movement you can buy. Of course, they don't make them in manual. They make them in automatics, but they're known for it. Casio's been around over 100 years, so what's that tell you? But these are 2 current ones. I got a couple other novelty watches I got to part, and I don't care when I do them, but next week these would be golden, both working. This one didn't work, but when I get it back together, it will. This one did work. It was just dirty inside. The movement was kind of dirty, and it was slow. It was like losing 30 seconds a day. This one wasn't working at all. So they'll both be working here. You'll see them working when I'm live in the next week or so. Probably less. Oh, I'm sure he did. Hey, you remember when I bought it? Yeah. I bought it for $59. And like I said, you see, between $225 and $350 it costs for one of these. So they're not really cheap. But personally, the Seiko 5 is a world-renowned movement by the Japanese. That's used in their GT watches, which is the $1,500 to $2,700 watch. Same movement, just a more exquisite watch in the eyes of the beholder. So we went from knives to watches, huh? Yeah, I really love how these are put together, man. Seiko's up their game. Or not Seiko, I mean Walmart. I even like the fire starter indent on top of the blade. That's pretty cool. Why do I keep putting this in there backwards? Yeah. Yeah, get you one. Go to Walmart, 48 bucks with tax. Compared to this to an Azulu, Essie Azulu for 170, it's just as good as a knife. Other than the fact, I think the Zulu has 1095 steel, which is my most preferred choice in the outdoors. But Aussade is pretty tough steel. It's almost comparable to 1084, down from 1095. The K-bar is 1095. Most of your outdoor bush knives, they make them from 1095 because it's easy to sharpen, quick to sharpen in the field, and easy to care for as long as you keep oil on it. Keep it oiled. The K-bar comes with not a Cerakote, but what's that other coating? Duraliner, Duracoat, something like that, and it keeps it from rusting. But the edge, you just got to keep the edge oiled up, the cutting edge. Yeah, he heard knives, so he came back. Well, I'm going to talk watches more. What do you think? What do you think? April Fools. I got you. Yeah, I tell you what, though. Casio does make some nice watches. For the lower end, least expensive, great quality. Casio is the way to go. I mean, I'm talking $100 or less. Casio. I got a lot of Casio watches. I got all the G-Shock. I love the G-Shock. I've been buying the G-Shock since they came out by Casio. They're the ones that I wear when I'm out in the woods or beating on metal. When I'm out and about, unless I'm going somewhere special, then I'll put this on. And when I'm around the house, I like to wear this because, if I go grinding on the grinder, I take it off and leave it here. I'll never get this around power tools, ever. Yeah, Timex and Casio are great beaters. They're not high end. Even though Timex is starting to step their game up into the $1,000 range now, too. You can actually get a manual from them. But, I think it's time to hit the hay, man. I got another mess again. Every time I show knives, they all come out. They don't go back in the case until the next day. That's usually every day. I gotta start scheduling these lives, man. I'm going to bed early with my wife. Like do one on Wednesday and one on Sunday, and that'll be it. Maybe Friday too, because it's the weekend. Can I make one of these the same price? Are you kidding me? I couldn't buy the materials for the same price. It'll cost me $45 to buy all this. So what am I going to make? I could do you one for $125, but it'll be custom made. And I'll use the same screw so you can take the handle off, right? Let's see what the tang looks like in this thing, huh? I might make a tan micarta for this. I wish I could make it for 45 bucks. There ain't no way. It'll cost me for this burlap my cart. It'll cost me about $35 for a sheet, enough to do one knife. Probably $27 for the micarta. These specialty screws cost me about 11 bucks. And then I'd have to buy a blank to do several knives of the Aus 8. I mean, I'd have to do it in 1095, so that would cost me about 24 bucks. So, you know what I mean? And I'll probably get 3 blades out of one sheet, but still, I mean, I'm over right there, you know what I mean? These are mass produced on machines. They're cost efficient. That's why they can offer them so low. And they're probably made by 13-year-old kids in China. Now, it's probably got a double head pivot on it. I don't know why it's not coming loose. I think this other side's spinning on me, and if that's the case, I'm not going to get these scales off. Let's see if this other one comes off. I don't think it's, let me see. Oh. Oh, yep, this whole thing's spinning on me. I don't know. And then they probably got Loctite on it, so I'd have to heat this thing up to get it off. I don't think I should be doing that. Yeah, it's spinning too much. I'm not getting no gap at all, so. Now why in the heck would they do that? If I did these, I'd do the square head, or I'd do double screw, so you can at least get a screwdriver on the other side. Yeah, I'll burn them off. Maybe if I put my finger on it, it'll stop it from spinning. I don't think so. Nope. Ain't gonna happen, guys. Well, that shit sucks. If I want to put new scales on this, I'm gonna have to just cut them off, I guess, and put new screws in. I'll get the double-headed screws. I really like the grind on this, on that point. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a tough son of a gun, alright. You can't. There's not another screw head on the opposite side. It's flat. But usually manufacturers, when they make these screws, they'll make like a corbel screw. The end of it will have a flat notch on it that'll go into the liner or the tang to keep this side from spinning when you take off the screw. So obviously that wasn't the case, and they probably put Loctite on it so it wouldn't come apart. Well, they definitely did a number on you not being able to remove them. Probably because they want you to buy another one. But I can tap this side and put a tap stop in it and take them off so I don't ruin the scales. You know, maybe I can even cut this is up a little bit. It's not flush. I could probably use a Dremel and cut a screwdriver, a straight edge head bit in it. That's what I do, Justin. I wouldn't cut them because I don't want to wreck the scales. So I'll put a round cutting bit in the Dremel tool, cut me a straight edge notch in them without touching this. Then I stick a straight edge in there and get them off. Or I can just cut them off now and put new scales on it my own way. I could pin it. But in these, these really ain't that expensive. I could do that and not really lose anything. It'll be a personalized, and then I can carve the spine on it, right? Now you got me thinking, Justin. Yeah, me too. Let me go get my Dremel tool. Come on, man, really? Okay, let's see if that works. I gotta find a straight edge. Okay. I hope that's deep enough. If not, I'm gonna have to go deeper. Oh, God, what do they put in this thing? I can use a bigger sled. Yeah, that works better. Now, if I could just grip it. Need to put it in the vise. Man. I'm turning the screw on this side, but it's turning this. Let me go to my vise. Yeah, it is. Hold on. Okay, got them off. Just need a device to hold it for me. It does have a Loctite on them, like a white color, which is actually the medium Loctite. The blue's the number one. There she is. Look at this. Look at this lanyard keeper. Ain't that something? It's like a puzzle. That's metal and this is aluminum. Okay, boys and girls, now you know how a Swiss Tech knife is put together. And I can reuse them. Like I said, I mean, I got a square head on it now, so I can just put it back together. Pretty cool. Man, that's about as square stock as it comes. No, I don't have any knives with wooden handles. What kind of question is that? What's these little notches here for? Let me see. What in the hell? But that's pretty cool, no less, huh? It's like a puzzle. Oh, you go to Walmart, 48 bucks. You can find one at Walmart. See what I'm saying, though? They could have put a square head on, square cut on one side of that round shank, and put the square cut here so it wouldn't spin, right? Why don't they think of shit like that? I don't understand. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's innovative, that's for sure. Especially this puzzle piece in the back here. That's aluminum and the rest is steel. At least they didn't put the screw in aluminum, right? Didn't harm them at all. Didn't put no cuts in them or nothing. Putting that square head on. So now you know how to take one apart if you have to, right? And you have to use a screwdriver again to hold it. Now this I could just get it hand tight, right? Still got that Loctite on there. So. That's pretty tight. Now I probably got the only Swiss tech with a straight edge slot on the opposite side of the screws. But it don't look bad. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, you're getting your money's worth with these knives, that's for sure. Osage steel is a good tough steel. Like I said, them Chinese stepping up their game, man. They got to, because the American market demands it. They know if they don't keep making truck stop knives, everybody's gonna stop buying them. She got standard slot heads. All you need is a Dremel tool with the cutting wheel on it. I didn't even go into the micarta. See that? Made it just deep enough because these things are recessed a little bit anyways, which is cool. Yep. Like matching dominoes. Did you see that, Justin? He's back to pounding leather again. Definitely worth the money. Always fun with the knife gang. You know it. Yeah, that's pretty cool, ain't it? You see that puzzle piece in this here? That's pretty cool, slick. And it's a nice tight joint, you know what I mean? That it'll never pull off the way they did that. Round and round, that's badass. Look at it, it's nice and tight. I got it back to normal. I think today I'm going to carry my I'm going to carry my Elementum 2. I think that's what I'll carry today. Yeah. Nitro V steel. I've had this one a couple years already. I even put different scales on it, but I like the green micarta better. I had purple heart I made for it. Can't beat a good Sabibi, huh? I'll carry these two today. Alright, y'all, I'm going to smoke one more cigarette. When it's gone, I'm gone. So you're going to have to watch me smoke if you want to see me before I leave. Not that you want to, but you know. Yeah, that's a good looking watch, man, I think. For the money, man. You can't go wrong with this. Let's see what it looks like under this. Nice looking watch. It's kind of got that GMT vibe to it. You know what I mean? And like I said, this bezel moves so you can set, the hours accordingly around the world, whatever you want to do. It's kind of like a GMT style Casio bezel. Got the date. Nice looking hands. I mean, kind of like the Casio style hands, or the Seiko style hands even. Pretty cool. I saved one of these for myself, by the way. I'll get a battery in it for you. Send it to you. And then when you get it, save my address on the envelope. If you want, you can send me the other one, and I'll fix it up and send it back to you. I don't need it. If you want, you could put $8 in with the watch when you send it to me. That way, it'll pay for the shipping back. Oh yeah, this thing weighs like 2 ounces. This thing here weighs about 7, 8 ounces, maybe more, 9 ounces. Remember that balance wheel I showed you with the hairspring? Oh, shit. What the heck is that? There we go. Come on. There's the balance wheel right there going back and forth. This thing's upside down. See the balance wheel? Going back and forth. I think you can see it here too. Yeah, you can see it better here, I think. If I can get this clasp out of the way. See it there? That's that thing, the balance wheel with the hairspring on it. So I finished this smoke. I'm out of here, guys. Anything you want to ask me before I leave? Well, I can see. That loser had to go. He's gone. Yeah, like I said, I'll send you this watch, no charge. You know, just send me your other one. I'll fix it, and then put put a 5 and 3/1 in the envelope with it, and that'll pay for the shipping. I'm sending yours back. I'll get that thing working for you like a charm. That's it. All 860 square foot of a garage. My shop. Couldn't help yourself. Yeah, it's a little man cave. My other man cave's being built. It's 1,400 square foot pole barn. This used to be a two-story shop before I moved in the top. 1,650 square feet. I had a shop up top and a shop down here. Is it? Yeah, I'll know what the battery it is when I take it out. 377 battery. That's a common size for a lot of the crystal watches. All right, Fat City. Justin, good night. Good day, I should say. It's turning daylight here right now. He's probably off to a flea market right now. I do watchmaking for hobby, yeah. So, what's up, homie? Not me. I'm gonna be down here in about 10 seconds. You don't need to be here. Good day from the Philippines. You have a good day too. I'm out of here. We'll see you, folks.